All right, welcome in, Cleveland Guardians fans. Happy Easter to everybody. Happy Easter Sunday. The only thing that's going to make it a happy Easter for me is if the Cleveland Guardians can get a win. Let's get things going. Welcome in. Welcome to our pregame show. First pitch in about 10 minutes, but we are going to get started here. And we'll go through lineups, go through our three keys to the game as we always do. I think I got... every time I am live streaming the Guardians and I get my three keys to the game, if we hit the three keys, we win. If we don't, we lose. It's as simple as that. So we'll go over that in just a moment. But happy Easter to everyone out there. We are just about 9 or 10 minutes away from first pitch. But there are some changes in our lineup. I'll get to that in a minute. Looking at the Mariners, not much here. They actually start with the same six. Mariners, Rodriguez, France, Suarez, Raleigh, Hernandez, Kelnick, 1 through 6, same as yesterday. A little bit of a switch up here. We've been talking a lot about the 7-8 spot there with Hummel, Pollock, and Murphy. Today, Pollock is going to be in the lineup. They've kind of been rotating through those guys on the early season. He's going to be 7th. And kind of interesting here, Colton Wong, who started for the first, 5 or 6 games of the season for the Mariners in the 2 spot, has went to the 7th spot yesterday, and I think he's batting .041 on the season. Might even be lower than that. So he's not looking good. They drop him to the 8th, and then Crawford is going to finish out the lineup there for the Mariners. But a lot of changes on the Guardian sides, and I got to be honest, I'm loving it today. I think Tito trying to shake things up. Offense hasn't been good, and that's kind of alluding to one of my key things that we'll go over in a bit. But let's take a look at the Guardians lineup today. Quan at the 1, Rosario at the 2. Had a good game yesterday. Hopefully he gets going here. Jose Ramirez at the 3. But the cleanup hitter today is going to be Josh Naylor, and I kind of like it. He didn't have a great game yesterday, but he has been one of our better hitters on the season thus far. So I like him getting into the cleanup spot. Jimenez moving up from 7 to 5. Also, I like that. He has been a great hitter. I think move him up a little. And then number 6, Josh Bell. We all know what he hasn't been doing. He's batting a .03 on the season. And who knows when he's going to break out. Hopefully he can get an extra base hit today. That would be fantastic. 7 is going to be Brennan. He gets the start today. Brennan, in 11 of 12 games that he started with the Guardians, has had a hit. So let's see if he can continue that hot streak. And then Straw, this is interesting to me, and this is probably the only part of the lineup that I'm not a fan of today. But Miles Straw is going to be batting in the 8th spot, and they're going to put Gallagher in the 9th, who's replacing Zunino, obviously, with a kind of a night game, day game. Zunino not starting today. He might be available to pinch hit, and who knows, maybe that strikeout tracker can go up at least one more. So Straw in the 8th and Gallagher in the 9th. Again, I'm not loving that. I think Straw has really been succeeding in that 9th hole, and I think changing things up might not do a world of good for you, so I don't know. Let me know in the chat, guys, what you think about the lineups today. Is there anything you like? Do you like Bell going down to 6, Naylor to 4, Straw to 8? Let me know about all the changes. Smash that like button if you're coming in. Happy Easter to everybody. So, we are about, 6 minutes away from first pitch, and I got 3 keys to the game. I got 3 keys for us to win this game and snap a 2-game losing streak. So let me get into those right away. Number one today, obviously, and you probably know what it is, considering who's pitching. It's going to be Plesac. Listen, this guy got absolutely shelled against the Oakland A's last time out. He went 1+ innings. 1+ inning, 7 hits, 6 earned runs on 54 pitches. This guy absolutely has to bounce back today if we want to give ourselves a shot. That was against the Oakland Athletics, who, I don't know if you've been watching them, but they are probably one of the worst batting offenses head to toe, top to bottom in that lineup all across the major league. So that was not good and not a great sign that Plesac gave up that awfulness last Monday. Hopefully he can bounce back today. It's going to be intuitive, and we're going to find out real quick in the first inning, because that's all he went. If he goes 2 innings today, that'll be an improvement in my opinion. Second key to this game, I'm looking at runners in scoring position. I don't think we've paid enough attention to this, but it's pretty bad. Over the last 4 games, okay, we're 1-3. And over those 4 games, we are 9-38. 9-38 in those games with runners in scoring position. That equates to a .236 average. We were 3-12 yesterday, 3-6 on Friday, which is the best one we've had in the last 4 games. But still, we lost that game. We were 3-17 on Wednesday against the Athletics. We actually won that game, which was interesting. And we were 0-3 there on Tuesday. So the last 4 games, runners in scoring position, 9 for 38, .236 batting average. We got to do a better job of knocking these guys in. And again, that comes back down to some of our bigger names there in maybe Bell and Ramirez, Rosario, those guys. So let's see if they can get things going. Last key to the game, and you might fight me on this one, guys. You might fight me on this one. It's going to be the bullpen. I think the bullpen needs to do a better job here. And they haven't been awful on the season. But, again, in the last 4 games, okay, where we're 1-3, they have gone 14 innings, the bullpen. They've given up 7 hits. But what concerns me is they have walked 9 batters in those 14 innings. 9 batters. So 17 hits and walks over 14 innings, and they've allowed 6 earned runs, which equates to a 4.28 ERA. So I really think that our bullpen needs to do a better job of limiting runners. I mean, we're just not seeing 1, 2, 3 innings from our bullpen, and we got to do that if we want to have a shot, to win games. And so I think that's been very... It's come in the loss column, quite honestly. We keep putting people on. The 9th inning, we're not closing things out. Same with the 8th. Karashek, we'll see if he plays today. It's been a while since we've seen him, so we'll see if he comes in a position and if he can hold. So that's it. 3 keys to the game. Plesac, can he bounce back? Runners in scoring position, can we get him in? 238, just not going to cut it in the majors if you want to be a winning squad. And the bullpen giving up 9 walks over the last 4 games. That's just not good by your bullpen. So, welcome in, guys. Glad to see you. Happy Easter. We're a couple minutes away from the start of the game. I actually have the Cavs game on the other TV, so I'll keep people updated on that. They're actually up 27-19. So, they're taking care of the Charlotte Hornets, who are my team. So, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Smash that like button if you could. I'd love to hit 30 likes again today. In the chat, let me know who's going to win the game today. Also, I have a little bit of I have a poll at the top there. How will the Guardians season end in 2023? Are they going to miss the playoffs, division series? Will they be in the ALCS or the World Series? Let me know. Take the poll, and we'll circle back on that in a little bit. So, it is almost first pitch time here on Easter Sunday, and we will see Plesac take the mound. And again, he's got to get out of the first inning. This guy absolutely just shit the bed on last Monday against an Oakland Athletics team. Now, we won the game in extra innings. We won the game, but I mean, you don't want to win, 14-11 games quite often. I think that it was around that was the final score. All right, sunny day, Cleveland, very sunny day. Woo, let's go. Let's get a win. Guardians about to take the field. I'm just going to continue to say it all year long and probably for the rest of my life. Oh, let's go. All right, so Guardians taking the field. Plesac on the mound, and we will see if he can bounce back. So, Plesac, 54 pitches out last time. 7 hits, 6 earned runs versus Oakland on 54 pitches. That's just not good. It's just not going to get things going. I don't know if this is a bad sign, but he ran halfway to the mound, and then he had to take something out of his back pocket, and he ran back. So he's going to be the last. He's going to be the last Guardian getting on the field here. I don't know if that's a good sign or not. Did you guys see yesterday's first pitch? It was that comedian Bert, I can't say his last name, but it's the guy that always takes his shirt off. That is funny. Happy Easter, sports betting chick. Hey, good to see you. Welcome in. Glad you could join us here on this Easter. So, Plesac, 54 ERA, and opponents are hitting 700 off of him. Now, I know that's only one start, but that's just embarrassing. And you know, quite honestly, he's had to look at that for almost a week now. So, I really think that he bounces back today. Let's see if he has got better command and strikes out a few more. So J-Rod's going to start things off here for the Mariners in this third game of the series, which the Mariners have already won. We're going to try to force them or not get them to sweep us. That would a sweep by the Mariners. Come on, man. After we just took 3 out of 4 from them in Seattle, they come back and they won 2 out of the first 2. It's just disappointing. Just disappointing. Also, we were 4-1 on the season, and now we're sitting here at 5-4. That's just not great. If you want to be, and the Twins look like a really good team. In fact, best in the majors, only allowing hitters, I think, like 182. The opponents are hitting against them. So, like I said, I do have the Cavs game on the other television. They're up now by, I believe, 6 points in the second quarter there. I'll keep you updated on the score. Guardians defensively, again, Gallagher is behind home plate, filling in for Zunino. He could pinch hit today, Mike Zunino. We'll see. I always relish at the idea that he could come in and strike out, and we can add to our strikeout tracker, but I'm not sure if giving him an off day and then going to play the Yankees is going to help him. We'll see. So, Zach Plesac. Let's go. Come on. J-Rod, who has already had a home run in this season. Not a great day yesterday, although he did lead off with that infield single, but then held hitless, went 1 for 5 in the game. So, Plesac, ready? Guardians baseball underway, and the first pitch delivery is fouled off, back behind home plate, 0-1 to Rodriguez. Let's go. Come on, Guardians, let's get a win. Let's get to 6 wins on the air, and let's see if we cannot start positioning ourselves at the top of the American League. There is a shot to Ramirez, and that one is going to be taken pretty easily. That was very reminiscent of yesterday. It was just more of a roller to Ramirez that he couldn't barehand. So, same kind of start to this game, but there is 1 out, and that's a good sign to see Plesac get some redemption. And let's see if he can't strike out some of these M's in today's game. I mean, that's a problem. If you're not striking out anybody, then, you know, your command's not there, your strikeout pitch isn't working well, and it's going to be a rough day. 2 pitches in, 1 out, and that one's right down the pipe at 92 miles an hour to Ty France. Ty France, again, just having a fantastic start to the season, 342 with a home run and some ribbies. 0-1 pitch to him. That is going to be ripped to the center field. That is a hit. Miles Strauss cuts that off before it gets into the gap. And just like that, France's great start to the season continues, and he gets a single here off Plesac. And, God, I mean, I'm not saying this is going to get out of hand, but you just don't want to see this right off the bat. A 1-2-3 inning is really what I wanted to see from Plesac, but Ty France is just absolutely on fire right now. He's going to be up, I think, over 360. Suarez, speaking of over 360, hitting 389. That's low in the dirt. 1-0 to him. This is another guy that these Mariners picked up that I absolutely love. He came from the Reds. 389, 7 ribbies, and an OBP of 405. Woo! A good start for Suarez here. 1-0 pitch to him. That is high from Plesac at 86, and it's 2-0. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. Let's get back to 30 today, and let's not have Plesac struggle again in the first couple innings here. Come on, man. Let's go. Suarez, 2-0 pitch to him. That is ripped. That is deep to center, but Miles Straw is going to be just before the warning track. Blocks the sun with his glove, catches it, and Ty France is going to have to head back to first. So 2 outs here in the top of the first. And he took a ride there. I'm going to have to see if the wind's blowing in. It looks like it was hit a little bit better than that, but hey, we'll take it. So the cleanup hitter, Raleigh, is going to be up, and again, the 1 through 4 hitters against us have done a lot of damage in their 6 games so far we faced them. 1 on, 2 outs. Plesac's delivery to Raleigh. That's in. Ooh, God. That's on the corner there. They're going to call that a strike. I find it extremely funny. By the way, the wind is blowing in, so I assume Suarez, with the wind blowing out there, that might have been a homer. But the wind is blowing in quite well. 0-1 pitch. And that is, well, I was about to say maybe we're going to have another pitcher's strike zone, but that one I thought was very close, and they're going to call that a ball. So, again, we're learning that there's no consistency with strikes or balls here. So Cal Raleigh is up. And the 1-1 pitch to him, that is driven to right field. It is way back. It is gone. And Zach Plesac, get the fuck out of Cleveland. I don't need any of your shit. Jeez, man. Come on. This guy is absolute shit. Suarez probably had a home run. The wind, it just was too high, and the wind probably kept it up. And quite honestly, that was a one-hand swing by Raleigh who just ripped a line drive through the wind, and it is 2-0 Seattle in the top of the first. And if you thought Zach Plesac's ERA could not get any higher than 54, how dare you think that? Oh, my God. A first pitch strike to Hernandez, and this is just absolutely ridiculous, man. Come on. Zach Plesac, what are you doing? There is a swinging strike, and it is 0-2. Oh, my gosh. Hernandez is batting a 156 on the air. Does have 2 home runs and has some pop, and that's going to be a slow ground ball to short. Rosario scoops it up, throws to first. Nice pick by, that is Bell out there at first today, and that is going to retire the side. But the damage is done early. 2 runs on 2 hits for the Mariners. And we go to the bottom of the first, trailing 2-0. Oh, guys, what are we doing here? Come on, let's go. This is absolutely ridiculous. Plesac is just absolutely killing me. I don't understand. Oh, if you're coming in, guys, smash that like button. If you're just joining us, are you surprised that you missed a 2-run homer given up by Plesac in the first inning? Because I'm really not surprised at all. I am going to go to the box score out of curiosity. I do want to see what his ERA, did that affect it? Did he go up? I hope he went up. No, because he got 3 outs. He actually he gave up 2 runs. This is how bad last outing was. He gave up 2 runs in the top of the first inning, and his ERA went from 54 to 36. That just tells you absolutely how bad his last outing was. That is so, man, it's awful. Woo! All right, guys, welcome in. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. Smash that like button. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, make sure you do so. We're going to be off till Friday, but we will be here Friday, Saturday, Sunday, live streaming that series. And I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's against the Nationals. I'll have to double check that, but I think it's against the Nationals. All right, let's see if the offense can get this back. We got George Kirby on the mound for the Mariners. He's 0-1, ERA 8.31. He went 4 1/3 innings. He outlasted Plesac. He didn't hit well, or he didn't pitch well, but Plesac made him look like he was a Cy Young Award winner last time out. Steven Kwan's going to start us off. Last time our batters hit 489 against this guy. Let's see if we can't get something going with the top of our order. Kwan, Rosario, Ramirez here, 1, 2, 3. Let's bounce back, guys. Let's get this. Come on. I know we can. We have the offense. It's just got to work for us. So, Kirby to Kwan, and that is right down the middle at 95 miles an hour. That had some kick to it. That looks like a nice pitch. Hopefully he's not on his game. Kwan, 282 on the year, 8 RBIs. Been a good leadoff hitter so far for us, and that is fouled down the left field line, and it's going to squeak out a play there. 0-2 the count quickly to Steven Kwan. Kwan yesterday, not a great game. Grounded into a double play, if I'm not mistaken. 0-2 pitch to him. That is down low. 1-2 at 87 mile an hour. Took something off on a breaking ball. Kirby Very big ears if you look at him. He's got some massive ears on him. That is fouled off down the left field line. That is going to be fair ball. It's going to go into the corner. It's going to go for 2. Steven Kwan might go for 3. He's rounding second. He's got to hurry. He's chugging it out. He slides in with a leadoff triple, and we are on our way to getting a run back. Way to go, Steven Kwan. A leadoff triple down the left field line, and I got to be honest with you, Kirby's probably a little pissed here. That should have been cut off and not allowed an extra base hit. But it hits that dirt, just takes a big hop down into the corner and gets by Pollock, who's in the game today. Remember, Murphy and Hummel, they all kind of rotate. So, nobody out, runner on third, bottom first here, and we got Rosario. And one of my keys of the game was, can we hit with runners in scoring position? And again, Rosario swings through a pitch on the... He's always swinging at the first pitch with runners in scoring position. I just don't understand it, and he never does anything with it. 0-1 pitch to Rosario on the way from Kirby. That is outside at 95. 1-1 the count. I do not understand why we have Rosario always swinging at this first pitch. Sports betting chick, I don't know. Did I start Plesac in fantasy today? For those of you that don't know, we do have our own Grandstand Bettors League, which Sports Betting Chick, from the beginning when we started, has joined our leagues. I'm not calling her out. I mean, if you want to talk crap about me, I'm just saying, I don't think I've seen you win any fantasy leagues, Sports Betting Chick. Oh, that's a 2-1 pitch, and it's outside. It's now 3-1 to Rosario, and this is another key to my game, patience, right? Patience. So, runners in scoring position. Let's see if we can't knock one in. I wouldn't mind Rosario getting the corners ready for Ramirez with nobody out. 3-1 pitch on the way from Kirby. That is going to be a swing. It's a line drive to first base, and Rosario goes out of the zone to get that pitch and lines out to France at first for the first out of the inning, and that's unfortunate because just can't score that run. So Ramirez is going to come up. Haha, Sports Betting Chick. At least you're honest, and I appreciate the transparency. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. We're down 2-0 here in the bottom of the first. Ramirez batting .297, steps in, batting left-handed against Kirby, and that is going to be ripped behind back to the screen at 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Kirby, all 3 hitters, has started with a 95-plus mile-an-hour fastball. So, Josh Naylor, take note on this trend that's happening early in the game. Maybe you can take advantage of that if you get up next. 0-1 pitch to Ramirez with Quan on third and 1 out. That is a breaking ball, and it's popped to... That should get the runner home. It's about mid-center field. J-Rod's going to throw to the plate. Quan is going to be in. J-Rod threw that all the way to the backstop. That was... I don't know what he was doing, but that is a sac fly, and Ramirez brings the run home, and it's 2-1 with 2 outs and nobody on, and at least we get a run back. So, we get that run back. Let's go. Let's go. So, Josh Naylor's up again. Hopefully you listen to me. All 3 hitters, Kirby has started. The batter's off here with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle of the plate. Let's see. He's batting left. 2 outs. Nobody on. 2-1 is the score now. And Kirby starts with a breaking ball there at 82. So maybe Kirby was finding that his trend wasn't going to be good. Josh Naylor, 276 on the year, 2 home runs. One of our better hitters in the clutch this year. And he fouls that away, out of play, and it's quickly 0-2. So Kirby, only 12 pitches in, has given up a run due to that leadoff triple by Steven Kwan. That was a nice way to start this game off. Let's see if we can't get a 2-out rally going here. Naylor, 0-2 pitch. That is swung on, and that is popped up high in foul territory. The third baseman looks at it, and it's going to squeak out of play right over the bullpen of the Indians. And Rosario is going to talk some shit to the third baseman, and they're probably friends. Oh, DB, man. Yeah, well, listen, Rosario had a good game yesterday, and he did hit a ball pretty well there. It just happened to be at the first baseman. I'm not going to hate him too much right this instance today, but Plesac, get out of town, man. 0-2 pitch to Naylor's down low. Good eye there, 1-2. But yeah, Plesac's killing me. We'll see what he does in the second. If Plesac comes out, he strikes out one, gets a 1-2-3 inning, something like that, and maybe goes a couple innings without any trouble, okay, I'll give him the home run. I mean, it was just an awful pitch. But if he starts giving up a couple more runs, if he gives up 2 more runs by the 4th inning, yeah, get out of town, man. 1-2 pitch to Naylor, that's down low. And I like Naylor here, working the count a little bit more and getting Kirby's pitch count up early. So, 2-2 pitch on the way. 2 outs, nobody on. Mariners in the first here, lead 2-1. Naylor takes that inside. Raleigh tried to paint that in the strike zone, but quite honestly, he was set up basically on top of Naylor. I know, DB. Well, did he yesterday? I don't think he did yesterday. He kicked the ball, but he got the out. That is a foul out of play. Well, okay, I'll give you, yeah. Or a mental, yeah. He is awful, though. I know, defensively, he's awful. I want to see maybe him play, I'd like to see him play DH maybe a couple games. I just don't think we'll do that because Naylor or Bell, one of those two need to play DH. 3-2 pitch, that is driven deep right field, way back, and oh, it's caught at the wall! It's caught at the wall! The wind had to have taken that. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Josh Naylor got absolutely robbed by the wind. Oh, how did that stay in the ballpark? How did it stay in the ballpark? Oh my God. He just, to be totally fair too, the right fielder looked up at the ball like it was going to go out, and he just stays in the ballpark, and we go to the top of the second. That would have tied up the game, but unfortunately, it's 2-1. Oh, man. All right, top of second. Hey, we got to run back. Not hating it. If you guys are coming in, hey, happy Easter to everybody. If you celebrate it, I wish a happy Easter to you. Glad you could be here hanging out with me on this Easter Sunday. If you are coming in, smash that like button. Let's get back up to 30 likes. Hey, maybe we could break our record on this holiday. That'd be we would need 67 likes. That'd be pretty cool. And if you don't subscribe to my channel, make sure you do so. Trying to hit 10K this year. The road to 10K is on. We're about 3,300 away, something like that. That would be awesome if you could subscribe to the channel. JD, man, I'm super disappointed in the pitching staff this season as well. Plesac was one of my key to the games, only because I couldn't just stay starting pitching, because it's kind of what my keys to the game the last, 7 times have been. Let's go through the pitching staff while we're at commercial break real quick. You got Bieber, who has looked the best, which... it's all relative, right? Out of everybody, has he been the best? Yeah, but against some of the top pitchers in the league, he probably looks like a 4-starter right now. I think his velocity's down, and I think it's going to be an issue, so we'll see. They do miss McKenzie. I will say they do miss McKenzie. Hopefully he can come back soon. Quantrill, Plesac. Savali's looked good, although, and I know, listen, we lost that game. 3 runs is not bad. I'll take the 3 runs he gave up. We just couldn't score any runs. The bullpen actually gave up 2 there. First pitch ball to Kelenic, and the second pitch is going to be a swinging strike. So it's 1-1 to Kelenic here in the top of the second. And then Gaddis, Gaddis might actually had a really good outing out last time. So, yeah, starting pitching's got to be better, though. 100%. So, it is 1-1 to the number 6-hole hitter, Kelenic. Plesac dealing, and that is going to be a strike on the inside corner at 84. 1-2 to Kelenic. Let's see if we can't get a 1-2-3 inning. Plesac only threw 13 pitches in the first. Unfortunately, one of them left the ballpark. 1-2 pitch there, swung on and missed by Kelenic, and that is what I like to see. So we'll see if Plesac comes back here, has a good inning. And maybe that was just a fluke. Although, after watching Josh Naylor miss that home run, because it was a towering shot, and I think the wind blowing in really kept that in the ballpark, Raleigh really must have hit a good one. There's a ground ball up the middle, and it's a good play by Jimenez. He double clutched it. It was going to be a hard play anyway, especially with Pollock running there. So a runner on first, an infield single, and we're going to see probably the worst hitter of the Mariners at the moment in Colton Wong. I want to see what his updated thing. It's got to be like .041, something like that. 043. Colton Wong is actually hitting worse than Josh Bell. That is down in the dirt at 91. So Plesac falls behind the worst hitter of the Mariners. This will give us a good indication on how bad Plesac is. I mean, this guy absolutely can't hit the baseball right now. That is outside 2-0. And the last thing you want to do to this guy is put him on base with a walk. I mean, how are you going to start? He's 1 for 23 on the season in 7 games, and you're going to start this guy out 2-0? This is why the starting pitching I have problems with. And we talked pregame a little bit also. Our bullpen, 9 walks over its last 14 innings. You can't, if you want to win ball games, you just can't do that. 2-0 pitch on its way to Wong. That is inside ball 3, and it's 3-0 to the worst hitter the Mariners have. It's so irritating in these situations. By the way, the Cavs are up by 11 with 2 minutes left in the first half. 3-0 pitch right down the middle. I'm surprised Wong didn't swing, or he didn't have the green light there 3-0, because quite honestly, if you're batting 43 cents on the air, there's a swing. Oh, and it's a hit through first and second. And yeah, Pollock's going to go to third, and runners are on the corners with 1 out. And the shit show continues with Plesac. Absolutely awful with this guy. Colton Wong, literally standing on first base like he won the lottery. 3-1 pitch right down the middle. He rolls one over, and it goes through first and second because Bell's holding the runner on there, and Jimenez lays out, just can't get to it. So first and third, runners on the corners, 1 out here, top second, and the 9-hole hitter Crawford's up, batting .241, swings over top of that, a 79-mile-an-hour breaking ball. Jeez, he was in front, over the top, just everything gone wrong on that swing. Let's see if we can't get a double play ball here by Plesac and get out of this inning. The 0-1 pitch from Plesac is swung on and fouled away. Quickly 0-2 to Crawford with J-Rod on deck as they roll over the top of the order next. Maybe, if we can get a double play ball, though, he would lead off the third. 0-2 pitch. Plesac checks the runner on first. Crawford waits. Plesac delivers. That is rolled. That is going to be a double play ball. Second, first, get out of the inning. Let's go. Let's go. Plesac, Jesus, man. 4 hits in 2 innings on 2 runs, but we get out of the inning and we go to the bottom of the second, still just trailing 2-1. Ooh, a tailor-made double play ball gets us out of the inning. That's what I'm talking about. Little bit lucky, but he gave up a hit to Colton Wong, man. That guy, jeez. If you're coming in, guys, smash that like button. Happy Easter to everybody out there. I hope you're having a good time. I saw people all around me having Easter egg hunts. I'm a little disappointed. My wife did not hide any eggs for me. Let me know in the chat if you guys are having an Easter egg hunt. Does anybody do... My wife actually went to something last week, or maybe it was 2 weeks ago. They had like an adult Easter egg hunt with like prizes. They got like 70 prizes donated. It was only adults. They went out to like this golf course and they hit all these eggs. You'd grab an egg, you'd come back, and then they'd raffle off all these prizes. That is a great idea. That's a great idea. So smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's get up to 30 likes. I know we can do it on Happy Easter. It's an Easter. It's a holiday. We can get up to 30. I'd love to break our record today, though. I always keep that in the back of my head. Maybe we can break our record. What do we got going on today? We got a lot of bets in play. The free pick video came out earlier today, and we did go with the... Who did we go with? Oh, no, who did we go with today? I have to look through it. Who the hell did we go with? I can't even remember. That's, I got prepared for this game. And Rangers. We went with the Rangers money line today. That game starts here and momentarily. It started at 2:10, I think. So that game's just about to get underway, and we're rooting for the Rangers in that one. All right, Guardians going to start the bottom of the second. They got to stop getting runners in scoring position and not being able to bring them in. They did last time, not with a hit, with a sac fly, but I'll take it. And we have Jimenez, the number 5 hole hitter today, batting .343 on the day. He's going to lead things off here in the bottom of the second. 0-1 pitch to him. That first one was in there. Second pitch, that is fouled off quickly. 0-2. Kirby does have some good velocity today. He's really firing. He's been over 95 probably 12, 13 times out of his 21 pitches. So Jimenez down in the count, 0-2. Looks in. Kirby delivers. That is fouled off again at 96 at the letters. And we'll do it again at 0-2. Hey guys, if you're in here, take the poll. 38% say we're going to the World Series. I'm not sure if that's not a little biased. That's in there for a ball. 1-2 the count now to Jimenez. That might be a little biased there on the on the poll. I hope so though. I hope so for sure. All right, so Jimenez down in the count 1-2. He's second in the AL. 10 runs scored already on the year. That's because he's been on base a ton. Fouls that one at 95, up by the letters again. We'll do it for a third time at 1-2. Kirby, 24 pitches in. He gave up that triple. He was really probably disappointed they didn't hold him to a double there. Or that is a bad swing by Jimenez, and he's going to strike out for out number 1. Gosh. It was out of the zone. I don't think he wanted to swing, and it ended up looking like a half check swing, a half, methodical swing there. Mariners defense, again, Pollock is really the only change today. Murphy was in yesterday. Pollock's in today. I assume they'll probably put Hummel in tomorrow, wherever they're at, or the next game. They're just kind of using that by committee there in left field. 1 out, nobody on, and here's Josh Bell in the 6th hole. Will this help the guy get going? He's batting $103, 2 RBIs on the season, just not good. Can he do something here? 1-0 pitch. That is in there for a strike. Good breaking ball on the outside corner of the plate at 84, and it's 1-1. I did bet on this guy. We have a little streak bet going. I did bet on this guy to get an extra base hit. I finally think he gets an extra base hit today. That is going to be a fly ball. It's not going to be at this at-bat. It's going to be to the left fielder. Nope. Oh! Bad communication there, but Rodriguez does end up getting it. And there is going to be 2 outs here in the Cleveland Guardians half of the second. So, Kirby and the Mariners here working quickly in the second. Kirby's got 6 pitches. 4-seamer, curveball, sinker, cutter, slider, changeup. But like I mentioned, he does throw that fastball, the 4-seamer, about half the time. Everything else, then you just don't know what's coming. Brennan gets a start here, as I mentioned in the pregame, as he takes a strike there. He has hit safely in 11 of his first 12 starts with the Guardians. So, not great so far on the season, though. He's batting $182. A lot of those have been pitch hit opportunities. 0-1 to Brennan, and that is going to be fouled off quickly. 0-2. An 82-mile-an-hour breaking ball there that Brennan just couldn't sit back on, and a little bit in front fouls that off. Kirby only 30 pitches, and that's what you want to see from your starting pitcher. Something we haven't seen here in Cleveland. The 0-2 pitch to Brennan. That is fouled off again at 96, and we'll do it again. If you guys are coming in, welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful Easter. Guardians got down 2-0 quickly after Raleigh hit a deep bomb to right field. A line drive shot that quickly got out of here. But we got one back with a triple for Quan and a sac fly. That is up high and outside at 96. Ball 1 to Brennan. It's 1-2. There's 2 outs here, bottom second. And Plesac got a little lucky getting out of that top of the second with a double play ball by Crawford. Let's see if we can't get Brennan a hit here and get things going. That is fouled off again at 95. 1-2 stays the count. If you're just coming in, smash that like button. We're trying to get back up to 30, 40, 50, maybe hit our record of 67 today. 1-2 pitch. Kirby looks in. Good at bat here by Brennan. That's 4 foul-offs, and that is going to be, did he go? I thought he did. No, he did not go, and it's going to be 2-2. 2-2. Francisco, go M's. All right, man, we're Guardians fans, but we appreciate M's fans as well. I mentioned a lot. I think we're just like your team. We're very similar. 2-2 pitch, and he spoils that one, Brennan does. A good job there. Fantastic. So, Brennan, 5 foul-offs, really a strong at-bat here. I think we're going to see the 9th pitch at this at-bat coming up, if I'm not mistaken. Kirby, 35 pitches up to now. He could have got this out of this inning at 30. That is going to be low and inside, and Brennan has worked this count full. Yes, sir. Let's go. Miles Straw, who's been on a tear, looms on deck today in the 8th hole. 3-2 pitch to Brennan, and that is going to be grounded, and it's going to be to Crawford, and it's an easy play, and that is going to retire the side. So we'll have to wait to the 3rd to see Straw come in. Brennan, a good at bat, just couldn't get anything going. We go to the top of the 3rd with the score of 2-1 Mariners, and we'll see what Plesac can do. We'll see what he can do. Welcome in, guys. We're at commercial break. End of 2 here in Cleveland. 2-1 Mariners. I hope everybody's having a great Easter. Anybody on vacation right now? Anybody having a good time and maybe someplace tropical? Cleveland, if you look outside, I'm not sure what the temperature outside is. I probably could show this. It's actually, look at it. Look at how nice that is. It's beautiful. It's beautiful outside right now in Cleveland. That's Cleveland, well, west side of Cleveland. I don't know what the east side looks like. It could be dark and gloomy. I've heard things. Smash that like button, guys. I'd love to hit 30 likes again today or break our record of 66. Either way, I'm glad to be here, be with you for over 60-plus Guardian games. DB, it's 55 degrees. Is that what it is? That's not bad. In Cleveland, Ohio, that's like, what? It's probably like equivalent to like 80. It feels like 80, right? 55 is definitely shorts weather in my opinion. So I might have to go out. 45% of you think that the Indians are making the World Series. I'm not saying I don't agree or hope that happens, but yeah. Not yet, DB. What is he? He didn't do anything that inning. He didn't do anything. Not yet. He had a good game. He had a good game yesterday, and he hit the ball well at his first at bat. I think that wakes him up. So we go to the top of the 3rd. Mariners up 2-1. 2 runs on 4 hits for the M's, and 1 run on 1 hit for the Guardians. So Plesac gonna have to face that top of the order here. Rodriguez 0 for 1. Hit a sharp ground ball to Ramirez in his first at-bat, and he takes ball 1 outside there. 4 for 11 in the series, batting .293 on the season is Rodriguez. That is low, and it's 2-0, and Plesac's just horrible. He got so lucky that he got out of last inning. So lucky. I mean, he was kind of flirting. If that got out of hand, he was flirting with another, 1+ innings pitched. That is outside again, and it's 3-0 to Rodriguez with France, who's just absolutely on fire right now. Suarez in the 3 spot, who's going to be up this inning, and maybe Raleigh, who hit the 2-run homer. So 3-0, that is swung on. He had the green light, and I think we lucked out there. Quan underneath it in left field, and he's going to grab it, so there is going to be 1 out. I'm surprised they gave the green light there to J-Rod. I thought he maybe should have taken that given how bad Plesac's been out of the zone so far today. But, hey, we get it out. I like how Chris Jimenez is on Bally Sports. Indians catcher from 2009 to 10, 2014 and 2016. I don't think that guy ever did anything for us. I just find it funny that that's the guy that Bally Sports, they keep promoting him like he was something special for the Cleveland Indians back when they were called the Indians. 1-0 pitch to France. That is swung on and missed at 85. Took something off that, and it's 1-1. So France, like I said, on fire. He's batting .359. He's 4 for 11 in this series. And that is oh my gosh, yes. Rosario can go to the South Pacific. Rosario can go to the South Pacific. I tried to give him a chance, DB. I tried to give him a chance. He makes an error. There's a runner on first. Absolutely. He did that yesterday, but he recovered. This time, what is he doing out there at shortstop? Francisco, man, I miss it too. In fact, I say it all the time, and I'm sorry to those that I might offend. I think it's ridiculous. I didn't think we had to do it. Oh. DB, okay, but yeah, how did Bauer turn out? maybe Jimenez had something to do with that. All right, so they got to surely call that an error, in my opinion. We'll see what it scored. 0-1 now to Suarez, who again on fire. He is a good batter, and this one is fouled off quickly. 0-2 to him. But Rosario is just awful. This guy is one of the worst defensive shortstops. I mean, we used to have a guy named Omar Vizquel play that position, and he absolutely embarrasses that area of the field for us. 0-2, and that is going to be to Rosario again. Is he going to turn 2? He turns 1, and safe at first is Suarez. Plesac almost got another double play ball, but that is going to be 2 outs, and that's going to be Raleigh coming up to bat. If you guys are coming in, if you could, take a second, hit that like button for me. I appreciate it. Love to get back up to 30 today. I don't know, DB. You're right. I don't even know if he's keeping Jose company. In fact, I've seen a couple instances. Jose's thrown some bad balls over there. He might be rubbing off on Jose. Let's get Arias in there. 2 outs, 1 on. Raleigh, the home run hitter last time, takes a strike on the inside corner. 0-1 the count to Raleigh. And that is going to be fouled off quickly, 0-2. So Raleigh, who's 1-1 on the day, hit a line drive to right field over the fence in his first at-bat, is now down 0-2 to Plesac. Plesac has given up a hit, although they might score that in air. There's been a runner on base in each of his first 3 innings. And that is inside, ball 1. Plesac wanted that, but it was well off the plate. I'm not really sure what he's yelling about. One-two pitch on the way to Raleigh. That is swung on and missed. And Plesac strikes out another one, and we go to the bottom of the 3rd. So the air doesn't end up giving us any harm there. And Plesac actually looked pretty decent that inning. Got a little lucky on a 3-0 green light by J-Rod. Popped it out to Quan. But hey, luck is part of the game, and we'll take it. We go bottom 3rd down 2-1. Welcome in, friends of the channel. I hope everybody's having a great Easter. I know I am. Not too much planned today. We got the live stream, nice dinner with the wife, and then, I don't know, maybe some Netflix. I don't know. What are you guys watching on Netflix right now? We just started Shameless. Has anybody seen Shameless? Francisco, yeah. Vizquel was fantastic. Omar was my favorite player. Actually, growing up, I lived in his development, so we were. I remember one time him and Sandy Alomar during Halloween were outside just scaring the living shit out of kids as we went and trick or treated. He was a funny guy. Oh, but what are you guys watching? Just totally off topic. What are you guys watching on Netflix? Any suggestions on? I don't have time to really watch Netflix, but I always sit there. I probably spend more time looking for what I want to watch than what end up watching. So let me know if you have any suggestions for Netflix. If you are coming in, smash that like button. Take 1 second. Just hit that like button for me. Let's get going here on YouTube. Keep it going strong. Love to see all you guys smash that like button for me and support my channel. Thank you so much. Let's go to our poll. 11 votes, and half of you say we're going to the World Series. Looks like there's a couple people that say we're going to miss the playoffs. That's interesting. Appreciate it. All right, so we go to the bottom of the third inning. All right, somebody just like took a like away from us. That's funny. I love when people do that. It makes me more motivated. All right, bottom third. Here we go. 2-1. 2-1 Mariners to Straw the first pitch. That's up in the strike zone on the corner there at 93. Miles Straw has done a great job here at the beginning of the season, and we will see if we cannot get something going with him. He's been very patient at the plate. He fouls that one off. 0-2. 370 on the season, and his on base percentage is absolutely out the roof. 528. He does have a situation here where he's down in the count 0-2. That is going to be fouled off again, and we'll do it again at 0-2. So Miles Straw, I talked about this pregame, guys. I'm not really sure I like him in the 8th hole. I think, and also, that's a change for him. Does that screw him up? He's been good in the 9. I'm not sure putting Gallagher down at the 9. Just keep Gallagher at the 8 and keep Straw at the 9. That's going to be just off the edge of the plate there. It's going to be a 1-2 pitch coming up. Yeah, I'm not really sure if we should have messed with Straw in this situation. I think maybe with an 8-game hitting streak that he's in the midst of, I say maybe keep it there. That is going to be a bloop job to second base. And that's going to be pretty easy for Wong. 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. So, if he goes 0-4, if Miles Straw goes 0-4, 0-5 in this game, you got to put him back in the 9. So here's Gallagher. Obviously, his strikeouts today will not count towards the Zunino tracker, even though that is who he is hitting for today, as Zunino gets a break, as this is a day game after, I guess, what is a night game. Although Zunino only played for about an hour and a half last night. He got subbed out there pretty quickly as he got pinch hit for Brennan. Gallagher takes a 1-0 count here. Kirby deals, and that is fouled away. Gallagher got his first hit with the Guardians. In that Oakland series, it was a double. It was an RBI double, if I'm not mistaken. He looked like he has some power. So I know he's batting $167, but he's not had many opportunities thus far in the season. The 1-1 is fouled off down the right field line and into the club seats. And it's going to be 1-2. Kirby's dealing and delivering at the moment. His velocity looks great as they're showing the replay here as on that RBI double. But I'll tell you right now, our hitters are fouling off a ton of pitches today. And that one is down and outside. 2-2 the count to Gallagher here in the bottom of the 3rd. 1 out, nobody on. Quan waiting at deck. He had an RBI triple in his first at bat. Not an RBI triple, sorry, just a triple. He scored a run off of that. That is up high, 3-2. So a good job here by the bottom of the order, really making Kirby work over these last couple batters that he's faced. So the count is full. Gallagher, let's get on, buddy. Let's give the top of the order a chance to get some runs in. And Gallagher rips a shot to left field down the line. And it's going to be cut off there. And it is going to be a single for Gallagher. And who needs Mike Zunino? That's all I have to say. Who needs Mike Zunino? Runner on first, 1 down, and we're going to go to the top of the order with Quan. Just waited for his pitch, fouled off a couple down the right field line, and then got one on the 3-2 pitch right across the middle of the plate. It forces Kirby to have to make a good pitch there, and he can't get it by Gallagher, who puts it in play for a single. So, 1 on, 1 out, and Stephen Kwan, who had that triple his first time up, stands in and takes a first pitch swing to left field, and it's caught, so 2 outs, and we'll see Rosario up. I'm not liking that, Quan, man. Your job at the top of that order is to really see a lot of pitches, regardless if it's the first bat of the game. But, I mean, gosh, I do not like Quan swinging at that. It was up by the letters. He tried to take it the other way, just like he hit the triple. I don't know, maybe if that was in the back of his head. So, Rosario, 238 on the season, 4 for 9 in the series. Definitely his best series thus far of the year. Let's see if he can't get a 2-out hit. Redemption Rosario, that's his name, Redemption Rosario. This guy absolutely always has to redeem himself. because he makes so many errors in the field. And he's coming off one that didn't cost us, but it was an error that let a runner get to first. 0-1 pitch to Rosario from Kirby. That is down and outside. It is going to be 1-1. Kirby now over 50 pitches. We've really done a good job. He was just at 30 with 2 outs there in the bottom of the second, and now he's up over 50, just 3 batters in. So we've done a nice job being patient lately, with the exception of Quan. 1-1 pitch to Rosario is going to be, did he go? It is a check swing. He did not go, and he's going to be ahead in the count, 2-1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it done. Rosario. Let's get a single here, and let's let Jose eat. 2-1 pitch to Rosario. That is swung on. That's going to be a pop fly to second base, and he really got a hold of that one. Jesus. So Rosario can't do anything right, it seems like, and we go to the top of the 4th inning. Still, Mariners 2, Guardians 1. Oh, man. Our offense is absolutely horrible, guys. We just look so bad right now. By the way, keeping an eye on the Cavs game. They are up 56-54. You know, we talked about maybe live streaming the Cavs games for the playoffs, and I asked when the playoffs started, and you guys said Tuesday yesterday, but I forgot. Those are the play-in games. Like, the Cavs don't start probably till the weekend, so I'll have to look into it. Probably not, but if something comes up where I'm sitting around doing nothing, maybe I'll do it. We'll see. We'll see. Smash that like button if you could, guys. Let's get up to 30. Let's get to 20. Let's start at 20. Let's get to 20 likes. Then we'll go to 30 and beyond today. I know we can do it. You're a friend of the channel, and I'm your friend right back. Glad to have you in here on this Easter Sunday. It has been fun. DB, man, they're going. Plesac and Rosario, they got to go. They gotta get with Trevor Bauer there out in Japan. They all need to be on the same team. They just don't look good. And I know, like, here's the thing. You know, a week ago we were saying, okay, we're 3 games into the season. And then yesterday and today, you know, we can say, okay, we're 9 games into the season or 10 games into the season. But, like, in 2 weeks when I'm saying, oh, you know what, we're like 25 games into the season. And then in a month when I'm saying, oh, we're like 50 games into the season. Like, you just, like, there's got to come a point where somebody's got to pull the trigger on these guys, right? I just don't understand. Don't understand. Just taking a look at some scores around the league. Let's get an update. Reds, Phillies, 2-2 in the 4th. Red Sox, Tigers. Tigers trailing by 1 in the 5th. Rays looking to go 9-0 today. They're 5 up on the Athletics. That is a good baseball team. Pirates have a 1-0 lead in the 4th. Yankees up 2 on the Orioles in the 4th. Marlins up 3-1 to the Mets in the 3rd. No score in the Astros game, no score in the Rangers game, and no score in the Cardinals game. So those are the scores around the league at the moment. We go to the top of the 4th inning. Plesac has allowed a base runner. Last one wasn't his fault, but he has allowed a base runner in every inning that he's pitched thus far in the season. And that's a timeout there taken, and a dangerous one. It looked like Plesac was just about to start throwing and kind of maybe almost hurt himself. But that is going to be a timeout there by Hernandez at the plate. So, Plesac has pitched 4+ innings on the season, and he's given up runners in each and every one. Let's see if he can finally have a 1-2-3 inning. That is low. Ooh, it should have been, but it's going to be called a strike, and that's fine with me. So, Hernandez starts 0-1 in the count here in the top of the 4th inning. Plesac, the 0-1 pitch, that's in the dirt low. 1-1. I think Plesac might be one of these pitchers that, and I wouldn't suggest this to a lot of people, but I think he's one of these pitchers that maybe he should speed up his... Oh! Plesac just took a shot off his back at ricochets to the second baseman, and he's going to be out. So we got 1 out on a lucky bounce. But geez, he just took an absolute shot off the back. Obviously, the trainer is going to come up. Ian OUFC is in the house. What's up, buddy? Oh, you're sick of Seattle after ruining your MLS weekend. I know. It was a bad second half for St. Louis SC yesterday. I know. The Guardians got to win. Yeah. I do hate the Cavs. I don't think I'm going to stream them, but I want to give hope. Daryl, what's up, bro? You got the lead again, man. Your team's about to sweep us. So Plesac just took a shot off the back. That had to hurt. Right off, it looked like his shoulder blades, quite honestly. So, if you guys are coming in, appreciate you stopping by. Smash that like button. Let's hit 30 likes today. There's 30 people watching. I know we can get to 30 for sure. Plesac takes a couple of warm-up pitches. Looks like he's good to go. 43 pitches on the game. Hey, you got to take any outs that you can get, and that one went right to the second baseman. First pitch to Kelenic. That is down and in, and it's 1 strike to Kelenic to start things off at his at-bat here. Plesac, 44 pitches in. Kelenic 0 for 1 with a strikeout. He fouls that one off, and it's 0-2. So let's see if Plesac can't get him rung up again. Quickly ahead of Kelenic here. Plesac. Let's see if we can do that. That's low. 1-2. Can't get the K on 3 pitches. Oh, it's going to be a close game today. In fact, you know what's crazy is, like, we should be called the Cardiac Kids. We should immediately adopt that, the media of the Cleveland Guardians this year. And there's Kelenic striking out for the second time. 2 outs. And could this be the first ever inning of the season where Plesac goes 1, 2, 3? Can we do it? Can we do it? I think we can. He's got to do it one of these times, right? Just absolutely once. Really struggled. All right, so here we go. 2-1. Mariners up on the Guardians. Top of 4, 2 outs, nobody on, and a first pitch ball to A.J. Pollock, who's 1 for 1 with an infield single. He sent that to Jimenez up the middle last time, and Jimenez was just unable to get him at first. Hard play. Pollock runs well, too. It's now 2-0 after a ball in the dirt. So a good hitter's count here for Pollock. Let's see what Plesac does with his 50th pitch of the afternoon, and that's going to be a high heater up at the letters. That's fouled off. 2-1 to Pollock here. Plesac looks in. Let's see if we can't go 1, 2, 3 here. And that is high, and it's going to be ball 3. And now he, unfortunately, is down in the count 3-1. And if he walks him here, again, allowing base runners on base, it's not going to be a recipe to win. And he does. He walks Pollock on 5 pitches, and unfortunately, Plesac can't get it done. He can never get it done, man. I don't think I've ever seen this guy have a 1, 2, 3 inning. He just can't do it. And let's be fair. If he doesn't get hit in the shoulder blades, we got runners on the corners, or we got runners on first and second with 1 out instead of 2 outs in just that walk. So 2 outs, 1 on, and Wong, the worst hitter the Mariners have, who got a single his last time up and raised his average all the way from .043 to .083, is now ahead at a 1-0 count. As there's a quick throw over to Pollock, who he's a good hitter. Good runner. And he could maybe steal a base. We'll see. Billy Joe, what's up, man? What's going on? Happy Easter to you guys. Everybody in the chat, good to see you. Wong fouls one off there. It's going to be 1-1 count. Looks like the Hornets have taken the lead over the Cavs. Oh, I take that back. They just hit a 3. Retaking the lead. Cavs 61-60 with 5:35 left in the third quarter. Quick throw over. That is the second one to Pollock. And so here we go. That's 2. And Pollock is going to have an opportunity to maybe steal at first movement here by Plesac. That was close. Daryl, man, it could be Wong's day. It could be. Everything up to this point, he's done Wong. Did you guys like that? Wong, nope, there's a ground ball to second, and the side is retired. So we go bottom 4. Unfortunately, Plesac still couldn't get a 1, 2, 3 inning, but does get out of that. 2 runs, 4 hits for the Mariners, 1 run, 2 hits for the Guardians. And as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning, and we will have the heart of the order coming up for the Guardians. Let's see if we can't get something going. Guys, welcome in. Smash that like button if you could. We are halfway to 30. That is awesome. Absolutely love it. Bottom 4. looking forward to maybe a comeback here, maybe get a 6th win of the season. We are officially, wow, the Guardians season. How will it end in 2023? Missed playoffs is now dead even with World Series, so everybody thinks it's either all or nothing. So we'll see how it plays out for the next, how many games we got left after this? 152? 152 left? All right. I will be back. By the way, a quick update on my schedule of live streams. I will be back on, I want to get this right, so let me double check. I will be back on Friday the 14th, 7:05 Eastern Time. That is the next time I will be back on. And I believe we play, if I'm not mistaken, the Nationals. Let me just double check that. We do. It'll be against the Nationals. So I'll be here Friday, Saturday, maybe Sunday, depending on if the Penguins make the playoffs. And it doesn't look like the Pittsburgh Penguins are actually going to make the playoffs. So most likely Friday, Saturday, Sunday. And then I think the following week after that, there are some 7:05 weekday starts. So we'll see it. Ian, we have won a World Series. We have. Yeah. We're not like Oxford United. We have won a World Series. It was back in, I believe, 1948, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while. It's been quite some time. For sure. Yeah. So, we go to the bottom of the 4th. Ramirez to lead off, takes a first pitch strike at 93 miles an hour. And Jose Ramirez was the one who hit that sac fly in the first to bring Quan home from third. Swings on and misses there. A good pitch by Kirby. And it is quickly 0-2 to Ramirez. So, 0-2 the count. Bottom 4. Nobody on, nobody out. Ramirez in this middle of the order. Got to get things going. And he lines that quickly down the right field line. And it hits the media box there next to the Mariners dugout. So, we'll do it again at 0-2. Ian, that's funny. For those of you that don't know Ian in the chat, let me introduce you to that gentleman. That is outside. It'll be 1-2 to Ramirez. So Ian and I, if you like soccer, or as they call it over in the rest of the world, football. If you like soccer or football, we do a soccer betting show every morning, every Saturday morning. There's a nubber to third base, and that's going to be the first out of the inning by Ramirez. So we do a live betting show every Saturday morning at 9 p.m. Eastern Time right here on my YouTube channel. But Ian, OUFC, has his own soccer channel. If you like soccer, if you like everything soccer, hilarious guy, great personality on here on YouTube. Go click on his name right there in the chat and subscribe to his channel. All right, one out here in the bottom of the 4th inning, and we got Josh Naylor at bat. He takes a ball down and in, and it's going to be 1-0. Naylor 0 for 1 with a fly out, 2 for 9 in the series. Kind of cooled off. Was very hot in that Oakland series. Just 267 now on the season. Naylor, the 1-0 pitch, takes his strike on the outside corner, and it's going to be 1-1. This middle of the order has got to get things going, and if we can't do anything today, guess what my keys of the game next week are going to be? Yeah, they're going to be 3, 4, 5 hitters. There's a foul off, and it's 1-2. As that one goes again into the media area there next to the Mariners dugout. So, 1-2 pitch on its way to Naylor. Kirby now over 60 pitches. He might be able to go 6, maybe 7 if he pitches well here over the next couple innings. 1-2 pitch on its way to Naylor. That is going to be swung on, maybe? No, he did not go. 2-2 the count. That was in the dirt. So, 2-2 the count. Got a couple bets in play with the NBA, or just one. I had the Raptors minus 3.5. They're absolutely destroying the Bucks at the moment. Love that. So 2-2. Pitch to Naylor. That is going to be called strike 3. Naylor, get your freaking shit off of your... This guy's got to swing at those. Come on. I know, Ian. I know. And you know what? To be fair, I did preface saying that they don't score goals. Yeah, but good job on your 2 out of 3 picks. I mean, nobody really listens to me anyway. Just out of curiosity, how'd the parlay do? Oh, here we go. Kirby, 0-1 pitch to Jimenez, the 5-hitter. That's up the middle, and that's going to be rolled over. And that is going to be Crawford. And it's 3 quick outs to end the 4th for the Guardians. Things aren't looking good for the offense, quite frankly. And I'm not going to sugarcoat it, but this shit's got to get better if we want to be a winning ball club in 2023. Because we look absolutely horrible. Let's go! Come on, man. Plesac, can you get 3 outs in the top of the 5th here and just allow us to get back up to plate real quick? All right, so it looks like Wong was the last hitter. We got the 9-1-2 hitters coming up for the Mariners. If you guys are coming into the chat, smash that like button if you could. I appreciate it. For me, for your boy, for your Guardians YouTube live streams, just take a minute and hit that like button. And if you don't subscribe to our channel, what are you doing? You need to. We are going to be live streaming over 60 Guardians games this year, and we stream over 100 games, including Browns, Guardians, Monday Night Football, Thursday Night Football, each and every season. And while we do that, we have our Wheel of Winners where we give away prizes to people all year long. So, just so much to offer here at Grandstand Bettors. Won't you become part of our family? I hope you do. Again, smash that like button. And in the top of the 5th, let's see if we can't get Plesac to get a 1, 2, 3. Finally, just one time, man. Just one time. Get a freaking 3 outs in a row. It's not that hard. I mean, for me it would be, but if you're a professional pitcher, it should not be that hard, right? Woo! All right. So, let's see if we can get it going. Quick update on a couple of my bets in play. Rangers money line. Nice. They're up 1-0 in the top of the 2nd with runners on 2nd and 3rd. That is winning. What else? I don't think I had anything else. I think it's later. If you don't follow me on TikTok, you should. I put out bets each and every day on there for free. And in the middle of a 5K to 400K journey. Start at 5K. Right now I'm just above 11,000, and we're going to try to make that bankroll all the way up to $400,000. So make sure you check that out. We are going to see a little bit of work here on the mounds. It looks like the ground crew is trying to fix something. Maybe something Plesac didn't really like. And I think it's where his left foot lands after his delivery. So a little bit of a delay here as we get ready to start the top of the 5th. Quick update on the Cavs game. They're up 69-64 with 2:10 left in the 3rd quarter. By the way, Sam Merrill is playing for the Cavs right now. And you're who? Yeah. They've just put everybody in. Crazy. All right, looks like we're good to go. Looks like the mound is fixed, and we are back to start the top of the 5th inning. 55 pitches by Plesac. That is now officially more pitches from that he's thrown in this game than he threw in his last outing. He had 54 pitches in that 1+ inning start. So I have to say today's a little bit more of a success, although he has given up 2 runs. But I don't blame him. I think you're going to give up 2 runs. That's fine with me. But our offense hasn't done shit. Pirates 1, White Sox 0-4. Nice, Billy. Yeah, and I think the Twins are tied. There's a rip shot to Bell at first base, and that's going to be the first out of the inning as Crawford hit a shot. But a nice play there by Josh Bell. And there's 1 out here. Can we get a 1-2-3 inning by Plesac? Let's do it. I think went off the plate. Ends up being a fair ball. Yeah, lands just inside the bag in fair territory. And I don't even think Crawford ran to first base there. So 1 down here, top 5. And top of the order is going to roll over. It's going to be J-Rod here, who is 0 for 2 today. He's actually 1 for 7 over the last 2 games and 4 for 12 in the series. Batting .286 on the year. Ground out, fly out today. He's ahead in the count 1-0. Plesac delivers. That is popped up. And that's deep, kind of right-ish field, but it is going to be caught there. by Brennan, and that's 2 quick outs in the inning, and holy shit, could we get a third out? Can we go 1, 2, 3? Will we see Plesac not put somebody on base? It's all in the hands of one of the hottest hitters, I think, right now in the MLB, in Ty France. He steps in. I think we finally got him out last time up, but he did lead off the game with a single. 1 and 2 on the day. France takes that one. I can't believe they called that a strike. Gallagher framed that. I guess good job, buddy. France has been on both times, but the last time he was on was the error by Rosario. That is going to be driven deep left field, but Quan is there, makes the catch at the wall, and it's a 1-2 scary-ass 3, and we go to the bottom of the 5th. Plesac gets his first 1-2-3 inning of the season, and let's go offense. Let's get it going. Let's get pumped. Come on, guys. We have got to do something here. We got to get this offense going. Who do we got coming up? We got, I believe, Bell, Brennan, and Straw, if I'm not mistaken. He did it, Ian. He absolutely did it. A 1-2-3 inning. The first one of the season. And maybe things start going better here for Plesac. Maybe he just gets nervous in that first innings. Maybe he just doesn't know what to do. I don't know. He just hasn't been great. Whew. All right, hey, here we go. This is all you got to do. If you're going to give up 2 runs in the first, just keep it a ball game, and he has. It's really now on our offense to do something. So smash that like button if you're coming in, guys. Appreciate it. Let's get up to 30 likes today. Scores around the leagues. Rangers, we got them on the money line. They're now up 2-0 with 1 out. Runners again on second and third there in the top of the second. What else we got going on? Anything that affects us? Twins are trailing, so if we can get a win today, we would be back tied with the Twins at the top of the Central Division. They're down 2-0 to the Astros. That's in the third. And as Billy Joe there did mention, the White Sox are trailing the Pirates 1-0. So not much else going on. Not too many games. It looks like the Rays are going to go to 9-0 on the season. They're up 7-0 on the Rays today. Billy, they do, man. I can't remember the last time I called a home run. Like, when was the last home run for the Guardians? I'm going to look back, while we sit here at commercial break, I'm going to look back and I'm going to see, we didn't have one yesterday. We haven't had one today. Friday night. Did we have one Friday night? We didn't have one Friday night. Did we have one on Wednesday? I think we had one on Wednesday. Yeah. No, hold on. That's the Athletics. Did we have one on Wednesday? No, we didn't have one Wednesday. There's a first pitch to Bell. Swinging fouls it off at 94. On Wednesday, it looks like we didn't have one on Wednesday. Did we have one on Tuesday? I think that was Nailers on Tuesday. 0-1 pitch. Bell is it's a hard play by Crawford, and he gets it done. So Bell's just absolutely sucking. He just is so bad. Everybody cannot hit. So the last home run by the Guardians, you would have to go all the way back. It was Arias, it was Arias in the 4th inning last Tuesday. That's how long it's been for a home run for the Guardians. Our hitting just absolutely is awful. So 1 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nobody on, and that is going to be Brennan at bat. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. That is taken foul down the left field line and out of play. Brennan 0 for 1 with a ground out. Again, 0 for 3 on the season. Really has only been pinch hitting in these spots. Billy Joe said last year. Feels like it. 0-1 to Brennan. That is in... Oh, God, how is that not a strike? I don't know, but I'll take it. Ball 1. 1-1. These umpires behind home plate this year absolutely are horrible. There's just been no consistency with these guys. 1-1, and that is outside. 2-1 to Brennan. Kirby, 70 pitches on the game so far. And Brennan looks in for the 2-1 pitch. Kirby sets, delivers, and that is taken foul right off the mask of Raleigh. 2-2. 94-mile-an-hour four-seamer there. And Brennan just missed that one. Straight back. So Brennan steps in, 2-2 pitch, nobody on, 1 out. Bottom 5. That is lined up the middle off of Kirby's glove, and he's going to toss that to first, and that's going to be the second out of the inning here in the 5th. So Kirby, a little scary, came right back to him. I think it hit him in the glove, and now we are going to, unfortunately, have nobody on and 2 outs with Miles Straw coming up. And Miles Straw can hit home runs, but he typically does not. They went to a game break. Big Judge home run there in Baltimore. They take a 4-0 lead over Baltimore, the Yankees. Meanwhile, back in Cleveland, first pitch. That's outside and down to Straw. Straw, 357 on the year, 2 for 6 in the series. And you're like, has he only played 1 game? No. He's played all the games. He just has gotten on base. His OBS is just fantastic. There's a strike on the outside corner, or 3 feet off, really. But called a strike there. 1-1 to Miles Straw. Kirby taking his time here. He's been running his pitch clock down to probably about 3 seconds each time. And that is right down the middle of the plate. Straw, you got to take the bat off your shoulder there, buddy. 95, right down the middle. 1-2 to Straw. Straw has an 8-game hitting streak on the line in this one. He'll see a couple more at-bats. There is a good swing. He fouls that one off. Spoils a good 95 mile an hour outside on the edge of that box strike. So this is another reason I like Straw. He does work these counts. He works pitchers. He does a nice job. And let's see if he can't get back to even here. And nope, he's going to ground that up the middle. And it's going to be a great play by Crawford, who can't get off his belly. And Miles Straw is going to have an infield single, and he's going to have a 9-game hitting streak to start this year off. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we got something cooking with Gallagher, the number 9 hole hitter here. Let's go. Let's get it done. And Straw's going to run. You gotta run Straw in this situation, guys. You absolutely have to. Right? I say you have to do it. You have to do it. Oh, let's go, man. Let's go. So, bottom 5, 1 on. Little pitching discussion at the mounds. But Gallagher's going to step in here, the number 9 hole hitter. Let's see if we can't get a little run, maybe a hit and run. What do you want to do here, Tito? Gallagher, if he's smart, takes at least the first few pitches, and he's going to swing at the first one, and he's going to pop it up. So Gallagher's not smart. It's going to be a hard play. Oh, a diving catch by Kelnick out in right field is going to end the inning. But, God, Gallagher, what are you doing? You got a runner on first who can steal second. He almost bloops that into right field, quite honestly. But that's going to end the 5th inning. That's the difference between a youngster and a veteran. Oh, God. You got to take a couple pitches there, man. What are you doing? Allow Straw to run. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. I don't like it one bit. And somebody, when he goes back into the dugout, has to say, take 2 pitches, buddy. Let Miles Straw have a chance to run. All right, that's the end of 5, guys. We go to the top of the 6th. Guardians still trail 2-1 in this game. Happy Easter to everybody. I hope you're having a wonderful Easter if you celebrate it. If you're doing egg hunts with kids, hey, hope you have a great time. Do me a solid. Smash that like button. Let's get up to 30. I know you want to do it for me. Make my holiday better and make my afternoon superb. So we are going to go to the top of the 6th inning, and Plesac finally got a 1-2-3 inning. Let's see if he can't back it up with a second. If he can go 6 here, I think and only allow 2 runs, I think it would be an absolute success in after what he went through and giving up 6 runs on 7 hits in 1+ inning to start the year against, again, the Oakland Athletics, who at the moment are trailing 7-0 to the Rays in the bottom of the 6th. The Rays are going to be a good team. They're going to be a good team, or at least they look like they're going to be a good team. Rangers, by the way, they're up 4-0. So if you didn't check out our free pick, video, which we sent out earlier today around 10 a.m. Eastern. We said Rangers money line against the Cubs, and they're up 4-0 in the bottom of the second. If you don't subscribe to our channel and you want to see all those videos each and every day, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you joining the family here at Grandstand Bettors. But we go to the top of the 6th inning, and we are going to get, who's going to be up? It's going to be Suarez, I believe. We're getting 3, 4, 5 hitters here for the Mariners. Plesac is out there. He's held strong. Got a little lucky in the 3rd, but he's held strong in the 4th and the 5th. First pitch to Suarez off the plate, and he's down in the count, 1-0 to him. The 1-0 pitch, Suarez rolls going down the left field line there. That's going to be foul. So 1-1. What do you guys think, man? I mean, is Plesac showing you enough that he's going to be a better starter? Suarez about to make it 3-1 here. Let's see. That's up high. It's 2-1. If Plesac's smart, though, he would not give Suarez, who's been hitting well, a good pitch. By the way, they're showing Slider throwing Easter eggs at the hot dogs, and you would only know what I'm talking about if you're a Cleveland Guardians fan, but I guess they had a little fun in between innings there. 2-1's the count to Suarez here. It's the top of the 6th. I'm sorry, 2-2, as we did, I think we just had a hitter violation, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what happened there. I think, it's 2-2 to Suarez. And let's see if Plesac can't finish him off. I think he's had 3, maybe 4 strikeouts on the game. Plesac down and in, and Gallagher couldn't corral that one, but no harm, no foul with nobody on here in the top of the 6th. 3-2's the count to Suarez, who's 0-2 for the day. Plesac over 66 pitches thrown. Delivers. Suarez hits a shot, and it's going to be a single to left field. So that 1-2-3 inning was an anomaly there for Plesac. And just like that, the leadoff hitter is going to be on at first base in the top of the 6th. I must have had a good premonition as I left the Miles Straw on from last inning. Oh, he hit that one hard. Plesac threw that right down the pipe. And Suarez, a good hitter, cranks that to left field, and it drops right before Quan. So, Raleigh, who's got a 2-run homer up, not up, but already in this game, is up to bat. 1 for 2, 2 for 8 on the series, 267 on the season. 0-1 quickly to him, and he fouls that one off, and it's 0-2. So Plesac it's not like this guy's not getting ahead of batters. He's just not closing out batters. Like, that's the problem with Plesac at the moment. I don't know what's wrong, why he can't finish batters off. It seems like all the hitters against him know what's coming on the 0-2 pitch. Let's see if Raleigh does here. And nope, he swings and he gets him there. I just had to talk shit. Let's go. 1 out. That's a good comeback there after giving up a leadoff single. So 1 out, 1 on here, and the number 5 hitter, Hernandez, will step in. And Raleigh just swings through that one. That's a good pitch. Outside part of the strike zone. And Raleigh just can't catch up to that. Billy Joe, I would agree. I think at this part, if you get 6 innings out of Plesac, only giving up 2 runs, which were both in the first inning, I think you got to tip your hat to that gentleman today. I know it looked pretty shitty early, but I am impressed with what he's come back with here. So maybe I should have picked up Plesac today on my fantasy baseball team. 1-0 pitch. That is going to be grounded off the plate. It's going to be a hard play, but it goes foul, so he lucked out a little there. Plesac was the closest guy, and if he was going to have to field that, it was probably going to be a hard. You're not getting Hernandez at first, and most likely if you throw it, probably a good chance there the pitcher throws it away. So ends up being a foul ball, and Hernandez is going to have to run back as it's a 1-1 count here to him. So 1 on, 1 out. This has been the score since the first inning. 2-1 Guardians trail the Mariners here in the 3rd game of this series. Mariners took the first 2, and we're trying to salvage and not allow them to get the sweep. So hopefully we can do that. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're having a great Easter. Smash that like button if you're coming in. 1-1 count here to Hernandez. 1 on, 1 out, top 6. Delivery by Plesac. This guy, if you're watching the game or if you're not watching the game, so about, I would say, maybe 6 to 8 inches off the outside of the plate to right-handed batters. The umpire is calling a strike, and he gets one there. Down in the count 1-2 with Hernandez, and he swings, just gets about a piece, just a little piece of that, and fouls it off down the left side into the dugout. So we'll do it again at 1-2. But yeah, the home umpire is like 6 to 8 inches outside of the plate. It's been a strike all day. So hitters have really got to adjust to that as we get here into the later innings. 1-2 pitch on the way. That's ground ball. Oh my God, Rosario double clutches it, and that is the reason we can't get a double play. What is Rosario doing at shortstop? He is having just all kinds of problems. We do get the runner at second, but it's like Rosario takes that into his glove, can't get a hold on it, and double pumps and finally gets it over to second. And because of that hesitation, Hernandez is able to beat out the throw to first base. And it was close. It was still close. But there's 2 outs now, and we're going to see the number 6 hitter in Kelenic. And Kelenic is 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. And Plesac has had this guy's number all day long. First pitch down in the dirt. Couldn't get him to chase. So 1-0 to Kelenic here. 4 for 10 in the series, though. 280 on the season. Kelenic, good young hitter for the Mariners. Nave, I think you're right, man. You know, Nave brings up a good point. Why don't they switch? I don't think he's the right guy to have at shortstop. Jimenez has made some great plays in the early season, so we'll see what happens. 1-0 pitch, Kelenic. The runner goes, and it is a high throw by Gallagher. And that is a stolen base by Hernandez. That's unfortunate. So there's a runner at second now with 2 down. And that would be a big run, really, the way this game is gone, if they could get that run in. But hopefully not. Joey Lewis, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Let's go, Guardians. Good to see you. Happy Easter to everybody. Smash that like button if you guys are coming in. Appreciate all the support. Kelenic up the middle. That is well played there by Rosario. And that is going to be the 3rd out of the inning. So no damage done after the steal and the hit. So it's bottom 6. Score stays the same. It's been the same since the first inning. 2-1 Mariners. Let's go. Let's go. I'm good, Joey. I'm good, man. It's a beautiful day here in Cleveland. I guess it's about 55 degrees outside, which in my opinion is shorts weather. Keeping an eye on the, looks like the Cavs with their D squad are going to lose to the Hornets. 5 minutes left and they're down by 9. Who knows? Plenty of time left. I'm not a Cavs fan. I'm actually a Hornets fan, so it's kind of nice to see a Hornets win. You want to talk about bad teams. The Hornets are a bad team. Thanks, Joey. Appreciate it. Yeah, we're going to have a good day here. We're going to come back. Guys, I just have premonitions all the time, and we're going to do it. Somebody is going to smack a homer, and God, I think it's going to be Josh Bell. Wouldn't it be awesome if Josh Bell would hit it? It would be awesome. So, I believe we're going to see the top of the lineup come up. Gallagher was the last error. We got 1, 2, 3, Quan, Rosario, and Ramirez. I wouldn't mind if it would be Redemption Rosario. I wish we could get him with a big hit. Yeah, Joey, Cavs can lose. If you're a Cavs fan, for sure they can lose. Nobody cares. They can't move positions. So that series will start, I think, later this week. So yeah, it doesn't matter. So as a Hornets fan, let me just have this win. They're down by 12 now. It's been a rough year as a Hornets fan. We do need an Easter win, Joey. We sure do, man. We do. Sometimes I have stat people out there. I don't have time to look this up. Anybody know the last time we won on Easter? I got to get me a stat boy or stat girl. I don't see Joe in the chat today. Usually I ask her, but anybody know the last time the Indians slash Guardians won on Easter? I don't know. Yeah, I'm a Hornets fan, Dave. I am. So it's a long story, but after LeBron came back to the Cavs, I had no respect for the organization bringing that guy back. So I became a Hornets fan. I disowned the Cavs organization. So I don't know. Some people around me within my family and friends group try to keep getting me going, but yeah. 0-1 pitch to Quan here. He rips one. That's a single, a leadoff single at that. And that is how we do it, Quanty. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bottom 6, leadoff hitter on base with the heart of our order coming up, Rosario, Ramirez, and Naylor. Let's see if we can't get something going. Billy Joe, that can't be right, can it? 1948? That can't be right. Let's go. We love that. Nice. What's up, VSN? Good to see you, man. Friend of the channel. Hope you're doing well. All right, let's go. Rosario, redemption Rosario, make up for something that you've done in the past week. We know there's plenty of things we could pick out, but there's got to be something. First pitch to him is a ball. He's had a line out and a pop-up. A little surprised he didn't swing at the first one. No, I know. I figured, Joey. I figured. There's a fight in the Pirates game? Awesome. 1-0 pitch. Coming to Rosario. He swung at the second one, and he swung right through that high heater above the letters. And it's 1-1. Little warming up going. I believe that's Gott, if I'm not mistaken, in the Mariners bullpen. He got a good arm. Trust me. He's not somebody I want to face. Kirby had 82 pitches. I figured you were kidding, Billy Joe. There is a Rosario hit, and they're only going to be able to go to first as it's a bobble by the shortstop. And it looks like Crawford pulled a Rosario, which is only going to help us out. It's going to get Quan over to second, and we got a runner in scoring position here in the bottom of the 6th inning. We are at home today, Joey. We are. So, hey, again, runners in scoring position. They've been few and far between here in this game. But if you missed my pregame, my 3 keys to the game were Plesac, runners in scoring position, and bullpen. Plesac's looked good since the first. But runners in scoring position were 9 of 38, 236. 236. Actually, we're technically 9 for 39 after the sac fly in the first inning. But so 236 or worse on the season with runners in scoring position. So that's got to get better. Ramirez at the plate, 1 out. Quan at second in the bottom of the 6th. Ramirez, let's see if he can't just get a C-nice single. Or I'll take anything, man. Joey, you did? Oh, it's crazy. It's probably good odds, though. What, plus? It's got to be like plus 110, something around there right now. We'll see. O'Neill and Cruz hurt in the game. Was it because of the fight, Billy? 1-0 pitch coming to Ramirez. 225. Jeez, they don't think our bullpen's going to do anything or our hitting. 2-0 pitch. Ramirez, let's go. What's up, Billy? Hey, happy Easter, man. You got grandparents in town today? You're popping in to say hi? I appreciate you, man. Awesome. Awesome. Yes. Yes. Get back on that winning train for sure. You got it when it's looking bad, Joey? That's a really good price. 2-0 pitch to Ramirez. That is swung on at 95 and fouled straight back to the screen. We'll do it at 2-1 coming up. Quan at second. I thought maybe he might take off there and go to third and try to allow just a sac fly, but unfortunately he's still sitting at second. We'll see. Maybe if we get 2-2, he runs. We'll see. Kirby, 86 pitches. This might be his last hitter if he gives up a hit. Ramirez looks. He swings a little bloop job. That's going to be hard to play. It's going to drop into center field. But unfortunately, Quan had to hold up, so he cannot score. But hey, we got runners at the corners here with 1 out and 2 on. And we got Josh Naylor coming up to the plate. Let's go. Let's go. Bruce, man, I know we haven't been hitting. Bell is a joke hitting, but he might have a situation where he could come up in this inning and hit. He's right after Naylor. Let's go. Sac fly ties the game. That is 100% correct, Nave. Let's get it going. God, I know we can do it. I know we can do it. Let's get it going. We got to come back. This is a big game, in my opinion. I know we're early on the season, man, but a 3-game sweep to the Mariners after we just took 3 out of 4 to them last week? I mean, come on. So Naylor steps in. Runners at the corners. 1 out. That is fouled off down the left field line. God, if he could just only straighten that out, it'd score at least 1. I think VSN, man, he's got to be below 100. He started today at a $1.03, and he's 0 for 2, so he's got to be under 100. But he's up next. This is Naylor. Naylor is in the cleanup spot today, and he takes a pitch there, and it's going to be a 1-1 count as they appeal. He did not go. He did not go. I'm Billy. Jeez, man. I'm not sure if you squeeze with Naylor. I don't know if that's the guy you do it with. Yeah, I know you might be joking, but safety squeeze? All right, 1-1 pitch. Naylor 0 for 2 on the day. Got a chance to tie this game up with a sac fly. That's all you got to do, man. And that's inside 2-1. And God, I'll take a walk to load the bases with a guy that's absolutely due to do something. So 90 pitches for Kirby, 61%. Or 61 have been strikes, 29 have been balls. So I'm going to say just about, what is that? Probably about 60%. Big Mark comes in the chat and he says the Guardians suck. Hey, to each their own. To each their own, man. You can say the worst things in the world, and it doesn't even bother me. Could care less. But thanks for joining us. Happy Easter to you, man. Happy Easter. 2-2 pitch. 2-2 pitch to Naylor. It's on the way with runners on the corners here. 1 out in the bottom of the 6th. And Naylor swings over top of that and strikes out. And right now, he is sucking. He is sucking for sure. All right, well, guys, this is what I'm talking about. We are now, if I'm not mistaken, we are now 10 for 40 with runners in, no, 10 for 41 with runners in scoring position. So if you do the math, 10 for 40 with runners in, did Ramirez just take second base? Ramirez just took second base. I didn't even see it. He just went after the pitch. So Ramirez took second base. Second and third, Bell is up. Let's go! Come on, Bell, you're absolutely freaking due. And he takes a change up right there in the zone, down in the count, 0-1. Oh, we got to score, man. We got to score. We do love Mark. Let's go, Bell. If you're coming in the chat, smash the like button. Let's get up to 30. I know we can do it. 0-1 to Bell. I'm sorry, this is Jimenez. I'm sorry, not him, Bell. I'm sorry. Bell dropped all the way down to the 6th. This is Jimenez, not Bell. I'm an idiot. So Jimenez is 0-2 after he swings over that. Let's get Jimenez on so we can get Bell up. I just have a feeling Bell's going to do something today. Sorry, Ian. Yeah, it's Jimenez. Yeah, Nave, I realized. I'm sorry. I have it right in front of me. Jimenez rolls that over. I don't know why I'm not looking at my lineup sheet that I make. I'm just an idiot. Yeah, they put Bell all the way down to the 6th. You guys got me confused because you were talking about Bell. I was so excited that Bell would have an opportunity to do something for this ball club because he hasn't done much at all. So, let's go. Let's go, Jimenez. Come on, baby. One little bloop single, an 0-2 pitch, second and third, 2 outs, bottom 6. A single would take the lead, and he strikes the fuck out. God damn it. Ah, gosh darn it. Sorry. Ah. We go to the top of the 7th. 2-1 Mariners. And that is just the epitome of what the season has been, guys. We're 10 for 42 with runners in scoring position. 10 for 42. That equates to 238. So exactly what we came into today. Joey Lewis, man. Hey, we got 3 more at-bats coming up. How about this? You guys know how much I hate Mike Zunino. What if Mike Zunino hit a pinch hit home run today to tie things up? Nave, not really, because their whole season sucks. Quite honestly, I stopped watching the Charlotte Hornets weeks ago because, I mean, they're just pitiful. I went from the Cavs when they were pitiful to the Charlotte Hornets when they were pitiful. Not a great good one, man. Oh, it does suck, Daryl. It does suck. 238 with runners in scoring position over the last 5 games. You're just not going to win. You're just not going to win. Hey, we got 3 more innings. We can do it. But what we got to do is get our bullpen in. And maybe I don't think Plesac goes another inning. But if he does, hey, he's been pitching well. Let's see what he can do. If you guys are coming in, we're almost to 30 likes. Smash that like button. It'd be awesome to hit 30 today. Again. And if you haven't hit the subscribe button, hey, make sure you do so. Would love to have you as part of our family. Nave, so at the time when I wasn't a Hornets fan, I actually, I decided, or when I wasn't a Cavs fan, I decided I don't want to pick a team. I had gone my entire life without seeing an NBA championship. And so I said to myself, okay, you know what? I'm going to pick a team that also hasn't won an NBA championship because I think then that would give me the same feeling as seeing the Cavs if they had ever won, which they ended up doing in 2016. So I got it down to a list of everybody that hadn't won an NBA championship, which the Hornets were on. And then, this is going to sound stupid, I let my wife pick what team we wanted to root for. And quite honestly, she picked it, and I hate to tell you this, as Plesac is going to be here in the 7th inning. 1 strike count now to Pollock. I let my wife pick it, and the reason she picked it is she liked the colors, the teal and the purple. So it's a stupid story, but that's how we did it. Daryl, you're a Thunder fan? Well, hey, if you're a Mariners fan, that's why. Why did you pick it?
Because I look good in that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I take it back. She looks good in the teal and the purple colors.
I like it.
And she likes it. Yeah. Sorry. She looks good in him. That's what I was supposed to say. 0-1 pitch coming up to Pollock. Plesac in for the 7th inning. This would be a quality. I mean, it's already a quality start. But I'd be super surprised if he just flabbergasted, really, after that first inning where he gave up 2 runs, that he would make it 7. I don't know what's going on. Plesac's arguing here. I'm going to turn it up, see if I can't see what I'm hearing. There's something going on at home plate. Looks like we have maybe an issue with the pitch count. I think what they did is they called a strike on Pollock, which would make the count 0-2. It should make it 0-2. But it looks like he put 1-1. This pitch count, or this pitch clock thing, guys, is kind of annoying me, quite honestly. Now they're going to say it's 0-1. I don't know what's going on. Whatever it is, Plesac's ahead of Pollock, the number 7 hitter, and he's good. That should be strike 3. Did he go? No, they're going to call it a ball. I don't know what's going on. This pitch clock. So it's a 1-2 pitch coming up to Pollock, and it's in the dirt, and it's 2-2. I quite honestly think that should have been. Maybe they did give him the strike, and I just didn't see it. Woo. All right, 2-2 pitch on the way. Pollock swings over and strikes out, and Plesac is dealing. I love it. Still pitching well here in the top of the 7th inning. Let's go. Let's go. Name, I get it, but I don't like the engagement thing. Like, I don't know. I just think it, like, from the batter's perspective, like, when the pitcher wants to pitch, just let him pitch. Don't even make the batter even have to be in there. Once the pitcher pitches, that's it. I don't know. It just, Colton Wong's up. He's down in the count 0-1, and that is going to be just off the edge of the plate. 1-1 the count. Colton Wong got his, not his first hit, but a hit today to really boost his average. He was batting .041 coming in. That is up and in. It's now 2-1 to him. That shot him up over .084, but he did get out last inning, or last time up, so he did drop down a little bit. 2-1 pitch to him, rips that foul down the right field line. Thank God there's a screen, or somebody was probably going to be hit pretty hard there. Guys, if you're just coming in, smash that like button. Let me know in the chat who's going to win this game. It's a close one. Again, Cardiac Kids. I'm calling them, I know that's a Browns phrase, but I'm calling them the Cardiac Kids this year. Wong hits that to deep left center, and that's going to be at the track, but that is Miles Straw there grabbing that one, and we're going to have 2 down here in the 7th. And this could be another 1-2-3 inning for the Guardians and Plesac. Be the second one of the game. Let's go. Let's get it done. All right, next 3 games are against the Yankees. Should be some hard games. Not looking forward to it. I won't be live streaming those 3 games. I'll be back on Friday with the Nationals. That is a first pitch ball to J.P. Crawford, the number 9 hole hitter. So we are going to have to go through the heart of the order one more time. Hopefully our bullpen doesn't give up any insurance runs. The 1-0 pitch to Crawford right there on the outside corner at 91 miles an hour. Plesac has now pitched 89 pitches, I believe. 89 pitches. Name, it's been feeling that way the whole game, man. We've just been there. Finally, we had a rally there in the bottom of the 6th. It just kind of feels like we've had a chance. Feels like we've had a chance. So, let's get it going. 1-2 pitch upcoming. 1-2 pitch upcoming. Let's go. And got him on the outside corner. A strikeout in the second of the inning. Plesac, that 7 innings pitched. 2 runs on, I believe, 4 or 5 hits. Great job. It looked like it was going all to shit there in the first inning, but what a comeback in the last 6. And that should end his night. In the bottom of the 7th inning, we go. Down 1 run, 2-1. Let's go, guys. And you know what time it is? It's middle of the 7th, and that means it's Wheel of Winners time. And how this works is we got a wheel behind us, and if it lands on an orange number, that means anybody is eligible for that prize. If it lands on a white number, our Patreon members are available for that prize. Guys, if you haven't joined our Patreon, I don't know what you're doing. That link is pinned in the chat there at the top. Allows you to have an opportunity to win prizes and much more each and every month at the low cost of as little as 25 cents per day. So, here we go. Let's see what we're playing for and who gets to play for it today. Wheel of Winners. And we are playing for $10 parlay. A $10 parlay. So this is what happens. If you would like a chance to give me a parlay, I will put $10 on it for you. And if it wins, you get all of the winnings. So this is how it works. In the chat, just put $10. Put $10 if you want an opportunity to win a $10 parlay, and I will reach out to you. We'll spin the wheel and see who wins that prize at the end of the 7th inning. So put $10 in the chat if you want an opportunity to have that, and we'll do that again at the end of the 7th inning. What's up, Chris? No, it's not the same. Plesac, Teasy's in. I got Teasy. I'll put you in, man, for sure. So, yeah, it's not the same. It's not. I don't know who this Plesac is. He looks good. Bell is coming up. Joey, man, thanks for subbing. Appreciate it. Chris is in. Joey's in. Teasy's in. Let me get you. So I spin this at wheelofnames.com just so everybody knows where I'm doing it at. I'm 100%, honest. I just spin the wheel and it gives me a name. That's why I do it over there. So I got Teasy. I got Joey. I got Chris. I got Billy Joe. You guys are in there. Teasy. Billy, Joe, Chris, Joey, got you guys in there. Again, we'll spin that at the bottom of the 7th. Sports betting chick, I got her in there. Sports betting chick won yesterday. I will give out prizes to whoever the wheel comes up to, so maybe it'll come up again. I got Zach. Hey, nice to see you, buddy. Welcome in. Good to see you, my friends. Again, guys, smash that like button if you love the Wheel of Winners. It's something we do here each and every live stream. We do over 100 live streams each and every year. We also do our Wheel of Winners on each and every live stream. We gave over $1,000 in parlays, swag, memberships last year. We're looking to do it again this year, so make sure you hit the subscribe button. Be a part of our family. We're all about you guys are out there. There's a lot of people in the sports betting niche. We're all about themselves and entertainment, and they don't care about their fans, their followers, their subs. That's not us. That's not us. And check out our Patreon, which I just mentioned. We're starting a poker league in May. It costs you 10 cents a day to join. That's all it is, $3 a month, and you can win between $50 and $100 of a prize pool each and every month. So, hey, go check that out. We got a lot going on. I got you guys. Ian's in there. I'll put Ian in there. I saw him sneak in. So a good Wheel of Winners today. We got 2, 4, 6, 7 people already on the wheel. That's going to be a good spin here at the bottom of the 8th inning. Diego Castilla is going to come in. He's pretty hurt up, pretty knocked up this year so far. ERA over 10. Bell is going to be up. Bottom 7. Let's see if we can't get something going. Bell swings at the first pitch. Fouls that back. Chris, they have to do better with a guy on third, less than 2 outs. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Runners in scoring position, 10 of 42, I think, on the year now. 0-1 to Bell. God, this guy's so bad. The way he swings is just so bad, man. It's just so bad. Billy, you won in football season, but I don't know how to bet it. I can't remember, but that's probably been too long ago to do it. So we'll have to get you to be another winner again. I explain how to win it each and every time. So just God, Josh Bell, this guy, get him out of here. Get this guy absolutely in. I mean, what are we doing with this guy? Our off-season acquisitions, Josh Bell and Mike Sonnino, that's what is going to win you a World Series? Come on. Come on. This guy's a reliever. He's not a closer. Seawald Nave is going to be the closer for the Mariners, who actually got the save yesterday. So Brennan, the 7-hole hitter, 95-mile-an-hour fastball thrown right by him here in the bottom of the 7th. I don't even know if Bell gets up another time, Nave. Let's see. It'd be Brennan Straw, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. He's not guaranteed to be up, so we'll see if he does. We'll see if he does. I hope he does, man. I hope so. 1-1 pitch coming to Brennan. Let's get some runners on base. Let's go. That is down low at 89 miles an hour, and it's 2-1 to Brennan. Brennan's got some speed. Well, next game, I'd like it this game. I'm gonna be needy. I'm gonna be, needing him to get up again. 93-mile-an-hour fastball fouled away there by Brennan. It's gonna be 2-2. You wanted a sweatshirt anyway? All right, man, which is fantastic because sweatshirt is on there, but it's only as a Patreon fan, so you would have to be a Patreon member to win it for Wheel of Winners. Brennan fouls that one off. Tori, I got you. I'll put you in. I got you. So I'm going to put Tori in. Guardians, come on, man. Let's clutch up. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's go. 2-2 pitch to Brennan. 1 out in the 7th. That is fouled off. Brennan, the last 2 times up, has really done a nice job. Patience at the plate. Got to give this guy credit. You really do. You got to give him credit. He's really battled today. I know he's 0 for 2, but and he's actually 11 out of 12 starts. He's hit a hit, and he's not going to, unless that's far enough. No, it's not. It's going to be flied out to the left fielder, Pollock, I believe, and it's going to be 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Gosh, darn it. All right, so we are down to our last out in the 7th. Miles Straw batting .379. Got an infield single last time up. Has now a 9-game hitting streak. 2 outs, nobody on. This guy can hit a home run, and I'd love for him to do it right here. That one is thrown back to the Jiffy Good backstop there, and it's 1-0 the count. That wasn't even close to being across the plate. 1-0 pitch from Castillo to Straw. That is ripped down the right field line, and that is foul out of play. And it is 1-1. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. We are now 6 away from 30. I know we can do it. 1-1 is the count. And that's right in there for a strike. A good breaking ball or a changeup right across the heart of the plate, quite honestly. Just pretty easy there for Castillo to drop that in. 1-2. I guess we lost a like. I always love it when we lose likes during streams. Oh, now we got 2 back. Maybe it was a misclick. It's fine. Let's go. We're at 25. We can hit 30. Pitching discussion on the mound going on between Raleigh and Castillo right now on what they want to throw. Straw 1-2. Oh, man. I love doing live streams. You guys are awesome. You're fantastic. Love you guys hanging out with me on this Easter Sunday. I have, very few family, and nobody's coming over today, so it's nice to hang out with my family here on YouTube. 1-2 pitch. On the way to Castillo. Straw swings and fouls it off. Spoiled a good one there at 95 miles an hour. That one almost got up into the upper deck, that foul pitch. Ian, you're hilarious, man. 1-2 pitch. That is swung on and missed. And Castillo does a nice job here in the bottom of the 7th inning. So we go to the top of the 8th. Same score since the first inning. 2-1 Mariners. Gosh, we got it. We got 2 more chances at this. And we got at least the top of the order is going to come back up and around. So it's time for Wheel of Winners. I put everybody's name in. I got TZ, Billy Joe, Chris, Joey, SBC, Zach, Ian, and Tori. I got wheelofnames.com. Let's go. Spin the wheel. Here we go. This is to win a $10 parlay. I'll explain how it works after. And the winner is going to be, it's actually Billy Joe. It is Billy Joe. Congratulations to you. So, Billy Joe, you did win. If you do want to do this, this is up to you. You don't have to. But all you have to do is you give me a $10, you don't give me $10, sorry. You give me a parlay. You email me at grandstandbettors@gmail.com. Okay, grandstandbettors@gmail.com. Email me a parlay. What I'll do is I'll put $10 on that parlay for you. If it wins, I'll send you the winnings via PayPal and Venmo. That's what I'm going to do for you. It's up to you. You don't have to do it. You can do it, but that is now in your court, whether you want to do it and you want a chance at it. Now, the only speculation with that, or the only stipulation with that is I need you to send me that email not 5 minutes before the game starts. You'd have to do it, hours before. Billy, I know you are, man. I know. I appreciate you. That's why I said if you want to, you can. But good job, Billy Joe, and happy Easter to everybody out there. I think I missed somebody who said happy Easter. Natalie, happy Easter to you. Welcome on in. We're almost at 30 likes, guys. Let's go. Hit the subscribe button. Smash the like button. Guys, I just have this feeling. The Guardians are not letting us down today. The Guardians are not going to let us down today, man. We got this. Absolutely have this. Joey, I kind of explained this yesterday because I just don't want to give out money to people. I'm giving people the opportunity to win a ton of money, but if I just give out money, then I'm going to get people that are in here for the wrong reasons, and I don't want to do that. I want people in here that are for the right reasons, and then I want to give people the opportunity to reward them. So that's kind of why I do it. That's why I do it. Hey, Arda, how's it going? Your favorite player is Cal Raleigh. Got a home run today? He sure did, man. He sure did, and it was a big one in the first. It's actually the difference of the game. So, who do we have in now? We got Karashak is in the game. Let's see what this meth head decides to do today. Let's see what he does. He's 1-0 here to Rodriguez. Top of the order, top of 8. Nobody on, nobody out. That one is a nice breaky ball in there for a strike at 82. 1-1 the count. Yeah, Raleigh, that home run, difference of the game. Yeah, Joey, so that's just kind of why I do it. I want people in here for the right reasons. 1-1 is the count here to J-Rod. Karashek delivers, throws 95. It's taking down the right field line, and it's going to just get out of play actually a little more than I thought, probably about 30 rows back. So 1-2 to J-Rod. Again, both top of the orders are going to be batting here in the 8th inning. Which one is going to maybe get that extra run or an extra run for the Mariners or the tying run for the Guardians? That is fouled on. Karashek threw that about 2 feet above the strike zone, and J-Rod just could not lay off of it. Fouls that one off. Woo! It's going to be a good one. Chris, it's not looking good, and it's honestly, it's going to irritate the hell out of me. And the nice thing, some of you guys stick around for my post-game kind of ratings. It's only about 5 minutes after the game. It's not going to be fun to talk about that today if we can't get anything going. But also, a lot of you don't have to deal with me after that because I go in and I scream, not at my wife, but in the room with my wife, and she probably sick of hearing that over the last few days. I literally go to her and I'm like, "What the fuck is wrong with Josh Bell?" Oh, let's get it. Natalie, I feel like the Guardians are going all the way this year. I love the confidence, and I reciprocate your feelings. I think we have a team that can do it. Can we execute is the decision as J-Rod continues to just continually foul off pitches. Karashek, now this will be the 6th pitch coming at the at-bat. Still 1-2 to J-Rod, 0-3 on the day. But the real question, Natalie, is can we execute Again, runners in scoring position. We are 10 for 42 in our last 5 games. That is not good. That is not good. So, 1-2 the count here. I don't know, something happened. If Karashek waited too long, or I'm not quite sure. The ump kind of came halfway out to him. Yeah, well, Arda, see, this is my problem. You're right. The Rays are crushing them. They're going to go to 9-0 on the season. The 1-2 pitch by Karashek to J-Rod is down low. Got him swinging. And there's one out here in the top of the 8th inning. Arda, though, here's like my feelings on that. Oakland sucks. And we really struggled with them. Plesac struggled with them. They took us to 2 extra innings games. I think we won 2 out of 3, right? We won 2 out of 3, but still, we should have. I mean, that's a bad team. They took us to the edge on almost every game except for one. We are, solid 3 to 5 year window. I get all that, but I mean, it's just, who's gonna come? You're bringing in veterans to help your offense. So if you think Mike Zunino and Josh Bell are not 3 to 5 year windows, 0-1 pitch here to France, who rolls one over. That is going to be played by Ramirez, who throws across the diamond and gets the second out of the inning. So Karashek gets 2 down here nicely, and we'll see if France did not homer today. No, France did not homer. It was Raleigh. It was Raleigh. But yeah, we might be a young team, but you bring in guys like Bell and Zunino sucks. This guy, again, worst player ever to be in the majors. But you bring in a guy like Josh Bell, who was a Silver Slugger last year. He's a veteran guy. He doesn't have 3 to 5 years. So if he doesn't get hot this year, then you're going to have to go replace him eventually. I mean, that's the problem in these situations. And what's Rosario going to do? Is he the future of this team? Because I don't think he is. What about somebody like Brennan? I'm not sold on that guy. 1-1 count here to Suarez with 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. Karashek, the pitcher here in the 8th. Plesac gave up a 2-run homer in the first and then settled down and went 7 strong innings. Got to hand it to him. A nice bounce back from what he did in Oakland last Monday. It's 2-1 now to Suarez. He takes that one outside. So this is a big game, in my opinion, early on in the season, right? We're 5-4. This would bring us back to 500, and we started the season, 4-1? Got Karashek gets Suarez to swing through that one, evens the count at 2-2. Yeah, but, is Naylor long-term? Oscar, is he long-term? Quan and Jimenez, I think, are good. But, are all the pieces, are all the youngsters going to come to fruition? That's what I'm worried about. That is fouled back. We'll do it again at 2-2 here to Suarez with 2 outs in the top of the 8th inning. If you guys are coming in, happy Easter. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button if you don't already. And there's been a lot of arguing between Mariners coaching staff and the home plate umpire. I don't know what's going on here. I'll have to maybe rewind this or watch it again and check out what all these arguments have been. But just absolute nonsense. What's going on? Oh, I think he's yelling that Karashek did not get that pitch off in time, and it should have been a pitch clock violation. That's what the argument is going to be. So, yeah, I agree. He did not get that pitch clock off. It hit zeros well before he pitched. 2-2 is the count to Suarez. And Karashek delivers up high, 3-2. 96 mile an hour there. So, yeah, Nave, I mean, I understand we're young, but to land the airplane, I just don't know if everybody who's young is going to come to fruition, and that's why I really don't know what our window is. And there is a strike 3, swing and miss. Karashek, 1-2-3 inning, that's what I like to see. He finally has me a little bit in a better mood about him, but hey, that can change next time he comes into the game. So, we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. 2-1 is the score, and I have just this feeling we are going to come back and we are going to win this ball game. We're down 1, and let's see what happens. Chris, you like Naylor batting 4th? I'm going to disagree. I like him in the 5 hole. I think there's too much pressure on him in the 4 hole. I don't think he's that type of hitter. I don't think he has the power, and I just don't think, and I think he's a guy who feels that pressure in the 4. So I actually do prefer him in the 5 hole. I would not mind seeing the youngster Hernandez in the 4. I think he could be somebody who would succeed in the 4. I think he has confidence. I think he showed it last year in the playoffs that he won't buckle under pressure. So, what's up, Cortez? Hope your gut feeling's incorrect. Hey, most of the times it is, man. And also, hey, if you're a Mariners fan, you've had a really good outing this Friday, Saturday, Sunday series here. You guys have looked good. You've taken it to us. Not Hernandez. Oscar, right? Gonzalez. Sorry, too many Spanish names. Gonzalez. Sorry, I was looking at Hernandez on the Mariners, and I said his name. No, Gonzalez. I think Gonzalez in the 4 spot would be pretty good. So, hey, welcome in, guys. If you're coming in, it's rally time. Billy Joe said it in the chat. It is rally time. Smash that like button. Can we get up to 40 likes before the end of the game? That would be awesome. Jimenez, I actually do like him. What I would do with Jimenez, I'd put him in the 2. I like Jimenez in the 2. I'd move Rosario down to the 6th. I'd get rid of fucking Bell. I get rid of him, Zunino. I'd put maybe Brennan in the 7. I'd keep him in the 7 if you're going to use him. I want Straw back in the 9. Yeah, Gott's coming in, and Gott's a good pitcher. Gott is a good pitcher. He is. He's a good pitcher, and I worry. I worry about him because he's pretty good. You'd be good with that, Chris? That's what I really want Jimenez to go up to 2, Rosario to maybe head down to 6, get rid of Bell. I mean, I'm not looking at, positions at this point. I'm just in order. And I like Straw back at 9. Straw struggled today a little. I don't understand why Tito put him at 8. If you're going to put your catcher position, put him in the 8 spot. I mean, right? Straw is underrated. Put him in Double-A, Joe. You want him all the way down to Double-A, not even the Triple-A. I'm okay with that. You know what? I was thinking, why don't we just buy him a T-ball kit and see if he can hit off that? Right? Well, let's do that. All right, here we go. Bottom 8. 2-1 Mariners, and we need a rally going. And speaking of Mr. Gonzalez, guess who is pinch hitting? It is going to be Gonzalez for Gallagher. So we might see Zunino coming in this game. He's down quickly, 0-2 the count as he takes that at 94 on the outside of the plate. Gott has done a good job of pitching this season. He's if you don't have him in your fantasy league, you need to get him. Gonzalez, a short bouncer there to second base, runs it out, but he's out by at least a couple steps there. So 1 out down here in the 8th inning. And we're going to see Steven Kwan, top of the order. Let's see if we can't get it done. Let's see if we can get one more like. We're at 29. Almost hit 30. Let's go. So Steven Kwan led off this game for the Guardians with a triple. He had a single his last time up, and he is one of the best, in my opinion, leadoff hitters in the league. That was a funky-ass pitch that got you us through. I don't know what that was, but it was in there for a strike. 3 for 11 in the series, but today, 2 for 3, Kwan is. And that is outside, 1-1 at 88. It's a little breaking ball there. Kwan. Matt Brash in the bullpen. He's warming up just in case things go awry here in the 8th. Or, I don't know, maybe Sewald has pitched a little too often, and they will go to Brash for the save. Outside pitch there. 2-1 the count to Kwan. Let's go. We just hit 30 likes. You guys are awesome. Can we hit 40? 2-1 pitch to Kwan with 1 out in the 8th, and that is up high, 3-1. Let's get a walk. Come on, baby. Get on base, and then let's get over to second base with a steal, and then God knows what we'll do with runners in scoring position because we just can't hit. 3-1 pitch to Kwan. That is swung on, fouled off, 93-mile-an-hour fastball down the pipe, and it's going to be a full count here to Kwan, the second batter at the bottom of the 8th inning for the Guardians. Come on, man. Let's go. Get on base. Come on, just get on base. On base. Fouled off. Back to the screen. 3-2. We'll do it again. Gott's got some heat. He does. 3-2 pitch. Bottom 8. 1 out. Nobody on. Quan at bat. And he's going to foul that off. Oof. That hit Raleigh. I think maybe... I thought it caught him in the thumb. Or maybe hit the webbing. Let's see it. Let's see where this goes. He just misses this Quan. Hits the top of the glove and then goes back to the backstop. So 3-2 to Quan. We'll do it again. Quan. That is ripped down the right field line. And it's caught by the right fielder. Damn. Damn. 2 outs. He gave that one a rip. He just didn't get it far enough down that line. I thought it was actually farther down the line than it was, but he just did not get it down the line far enough. Oh, man. I got to catch up on some good... Oscar was pinch hitting Nave. That is strike there to Jimenez. He was pinch hitting for Naylor. Right? Wait, hold on. Who was he pitch hitting for? Who was just up? I'm sorry. No, he's pinch hitting for Gallagher. He was pinch hitting for Gallagher. Quan was up. Rosario's up now. Sorry. I'm watching too many things at once. And Rosario is the worst person on this team other than Bell. And he pops out the shortstop, and we go to the top of the ninth. So it really doesn't matter. But in the ninth, we are going to see Ramirez, Naylor, and Jimenez. So we will see the heart of the order in the ninth inning, but we got to keep this a one-score game, which sometimes we have a problem with. And last night we had some shit going on. Nave, yeah, Stevie's the man. He almost got a hit there. He's your favorite player. You like him. He's got great plate discipline. He hits singles. He can hit homers. He gets all around the field. He goes the other way. He's great. Chris, yeah, I heard there was a brawl in the White Sox-Pirates game. I'll have to watch the highlights on that. Roscoe and Leroy, break out the broomsticks. M's ready for a sweep. I absolutely love the comment. I love it because there's still one at bat for the Guardians. So I love when I get the premature comments like that. Sometimes I think the world works in mysterious ways. I'd love to see us absolutely destroy that comment. Arda, Mr. Michaels there, he was pinch hitting for Gallagher. Thank you for correcting me. Nave, we're going to need something in the ninth. Hopefully Ramirez, Naylor can do something. Joey, hey, I know you're an M's fan. I saw you last weekend. Appreciate you coming in and saying hi. Go M's. Hey, listen, yeah, I appreciate you guys. You're a good team. Again, I got a future bet on the Mariners and the Guardians. So, hey, if they're gonna split series, that's okay with me. At least they're both gonna be 5-5 on the season. Nave, no, you're right. Rosario's not bad as Zunino in my opinion, but he is second. Zunino, Rosario, and Bell right now are on my shit list for sure. If you guys are coming in, we hit 30 likes. It would be awesome if we could hit 40 on this Easter Sunday, which, by the way, happy Easter to everybody out there. Hope you're having a good day. Smash the like button. If you haven't already hit the subscribe button, you need to do so. I'm here all season long with you. And if you don't know me from my baseball or my football season, the NFL, yeah, we do live streams of all the Browns games. We do Monday night footballs and Thursday night football. So come hang out with us all year long. We end up doing, I think, over 100 streams each and every year. So hit that subscribe button, join us, but join me right now in hoping that we can keep this a one-run game as Valoria actually takes over. We will not see Zunino in this game today, unfortunately, and we are going to see Clase come in a non-save situation to keep this a one-run game. First pitch there, down and out of the zone, and it's 1-0 to Mr. Raleigh, who hit a 2-run home run, which has been the difference of this game. So 1-0 to Raleigh. Clase on the mound, trying to keep it a one-score game. That is down again, 2-0. Clase is really irritating me in this season with his lack of control and the bullpen in general. Again, if you weren't here around pregame, I talked about our 3 keys to the game. Plesac was number 1. To be honest, he only gave up 2 runs in 7 innings. I think he won that key to the game. There's a pitch in there for a strike. 2-1 to Raleigh. My second key to the game, runners in scoring position. We're 0 for today, and we're like 10 for 42 in the last 5 games. That one has not come even close to being a check mark. 3-1 now to Raleigh, as that's the third pitch out of the last 4 down in the dirt by Clase. And then the bullpen. My biggest point was we've given up 9 walks in 14 innings pitched in the last 4 games coming into this one. And quite honestly, Clase is 1 pitch away from making that 10. You can't give up 10 walks in a week in a bullpen if you want to win. And he is not. That is going to be grounded out to Jimenez. And there is 1 out in the top of the 9th inning. So he falls behind Raleigh, but ends up getting him to roll over to second base, and I'm okay with that. I like it. Let's get it going. Let's go. Let's give ourselves a chance with 1 crack of the bat to tie this game up. Pretty quick game today. It's only been 2 hours, 10 minutes, and we're in the 9th inning of this one. Top 9, and that is going to be a strike on the inside corner. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it done. Oh. Sports betting trick. Sports betting trick. I'm sorry. I apologize. Sports betting chick. Tracker holding steady at 8. It will not move today, but we'll look to see when we go live on Friday what it's at. That is going to be fouled off. We're 0-2 here to Hernandez, the 5-hole hitter. 1 out here in the top of the 9. Clase is the pitcher. What would you do if the Guardians are playing in a playoff game at the same time as the Browns playing? That's the best thing, Nave. 2 TVs here, buddy. I got 2 56-inch TVs, and Clase just gave up a double down the left field line to Hernandez. God, Clase, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? His year is not looking strong. Runner on second, a big insurance run there for the Mariners. Jason, how you doing, man? Let's go Seattle. Hey, man, listen, good luck to you guys. I'm not a guy that will talk shit to anybody. Hey, I say all the time, I think the Guardians and the Mariners very similar. Wish you guys the best. I actually married somebody from Seattle who is in the other room rooting for the Mariners at the moment. So, hey, good luck to you as well. Thanks for coming in, everybody. Smash that like button if you could. Trying to get up to 40 likes. We're 9 away. We're at the top of the 9th inning here. The big insurance run in Hernandez is at second base. He can run. Be interested to see if he tries to steal a third here. Clase really struggling. Got lucky to get 1 out. He was behind to Raleigh. Gives up a double to Hernandez, and he now falls in the count 1-0 to Kelnick, who's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts today. But both those strikeouts did come against Plesac there. So thank you, sir. That is low, and that's going to be ball 2. Clase really irritating me in the early stages of this season with his command issues. I'm seeing a ton of command issues, not liking it. And I think he's got to do a better job or get something corrected here. A little disappointed with how well Karashek pitched that he went out of the game. Thought he could do another inning. There's a swing and a miss by Kelnick at 96 mile an hour. That was in and off the plates that he decided to swing at that one. So 2-1. And there's a runner on second here in the top of the 9th. Mariners have had this lead since the 4th batter of the game. And Kelnick's going to roll. Oh, I think that might have hit his ankle, but it is going to be foul. It's going to be 2-2. 2-2 is the count here. Let's get this out. Let's get the next out, and let's give ourselves 1 swing of the bat. Let's go, baby. 1 swing of the bat. 1 swing of the bat, man. That's all we need to tie this game up. If, and it's a big if, we can keep them tame here. So, 2-2. Frank says, come on, Ems, take it. Hey, to each their own, Frank. A lot of Ems fans in the chat. If you're a Guardians fan, man, don't let these Ems fans take over. Oh, let's go, Clase. Come on, buddy. 2-2. 2-2. I love you, Ems fans. I love you, Ems fans, though. You guys are really... this is why I actually like Seattle Mariners, like the team itself and their fans. I think they're very similar to Cleveland. I know it's a very tech company city, in Seattle, but I do think there is a blue-collar class to the town. The 2-2 pitch, that is going to be fouled off at 97 miles an hour by Clase. And we are sitting here doing it again at 2-2 in the top of the ninth with one out and Hernandez at second base. He's going to take a pretty decent lead. Rosario not really holding him on. In fact, Hernandez has got a massive lead. And the 2-2 pitch to Kelenic down low at 89. It's going to be run full. So after Clase gets ahead of this guy, at 1-2. He's now full at 3-2. Come on, do not give up a walk and get Pollock up. Come on, man. The 3-2 pitch is going to be ball 4. Hernandez, is he going to get to third? He's going to get to third base. Gosh darn it, Valoria and Clase absolutely just shitting the bed right now. Runners at the corner, and the insurance run doesn't even need a hit now. It needs a sac fly. Come on. God, what is going on with our bullpen? I mean, I think, can somebody tell the Guardians to listen to my 3 keys of the game? It's like every time, 10 minutes before the game starts, I say my 3 keys, and they all go to shit. Or not go to shit, but we just don't execute what the 3 keys are to the game, and that's why we lose every single time. Nave, you like Seattle, so that makes it better. All right, you can steal on a ball. Yeah, you can. It's a live ball. And I mean, you can steal when the pitcher just says the ball at the mound if you want to. You can do it anytime you want. Oh, sports betting chick, I got the broadcaster jinx. All right, I'll give you that. 1-0 pitch coming to La Stella here, who I believe is the pinch hitter. He came in for Pollock. So La Stella, remember, La Stella, Hummel, Pollock, and Murphy, all 4 of those guys, they just rotate in that spot. 1-1 is the count. If you're a Mariners fan, who do you think's the best out of those 4? La Stella, Pollock, Hummel, and Murphy. There is a rolled over. Oh, it goes to first base, throw to second. And Bell throws it into left field, and it's going to be a 3-1 game. What are you doing, Josh Bell? You know what, sir? I have dealt with your bullshit at the plate, and now I'm going to have to deal with you throwing the ball into left field and an opportunity to get out of this inning with without even giving up a run, and now it's 3-1. Bell double clutches the ball and then throws it into left field. Oh my God. First off, why would you not touch first bag and look at home? So Kelnic's on second base, and he's going to be on third. Kelnic's now going to be on third base. What is going on, man? There's 2 outs in the inning, and Kelnic's on third base after another wild pitch. This is just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Daryl, you might be right, man. I don't want to get ahead of myself, but if this is how it's going to be all year long, this is just going to be. At least we don't have to play you guys again, right? Arda, you like Pollock more than Stella? Just surprised me in a good... Okay. But Stella, he'd surprise you in a good way with... Okay. Cut Josh Bell. I love it, Nave. I love it. Chris, I won't be live for any of the Yankees, but I will, I'll tell you right now, as it's 1-2 to Wong. I'll tell you right now, that is a key to the game. I don't even care. Let's run them. Just play clean defense, hit the damn ball. I mean, you know what I told my wife here? Billy, Pitt 1-0 over the White Sox. Ooh, nice. At least the White Sox lost. 1-2. That is going to be a comebacker to Clase and a throw to first, which he almost doesn't even make. So he does get out of the inning. We go bottom 9, down 3-1, and again, our bullpen just absolutely sucks. So while we wait for the bottom of the 9th to start, I'm going to talk about Chris's comment there because this is kind of funny. I every time I come up with my 3 keys to the game, I say to her, hey, guess what my 3 keys to the game are? And today she's like, starting pitching, Josh Bell, and I'm like, yes. I mean, but I'm like, I gotta do something different. I can't say the same shit every single time, but it is. It's the same stuff every single time with this team. If you guys are coming in, welcome in. Happy Easter to you. I hope your Easter is doing better than mine because I'm a Guardians fan and we're about to be at 500 if we can't get a rally here in the bottom of the 9th inning. If you are coming in, though, if you could take a moment, wish me a happy Easter by smashing that like button. I appreciate it. Love to get up to 40 likes today. That would be awesome. Let's go over some scores here around the league. Marlins 7-2 over the Mets. Bottom 7. Astros beating the Twins. At least that's helping us out. 4-1 in the 7th inning there. Brewers up 3-1 in the 6th. Rangers, I had that as our free pick video on our channel. If you don't subscribe, again, hit the subscribe button. We just gave out Rangers money line earlier today. They're up 8-2 in the 6th. Nationals, Rocky, 2-1, bottom 3 there. Royals, Giants, just about to get underway. Same as Blue Jays, Angels, and Dodgers, and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Padres, Braves is the Sunday night baseball game of the week. That's later tonight at 7. Red Sox beat the Tigers 4-1, and the Rays blanked the Athletics 11-0 to go to 9-0 on the season. I still have hope, too, only because we got Ramirez, Naylor, and Jimenez up. However, and geez, man, like, if we can get one of those guys on base and Bell is up with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th and he hits a home run to tie the game, all is forgiven, sir. All is forgiven. Right? I don't care. If we can get Bell up and he can absolutely hit just a smash, I would love it. I would forgive him for anything that he's done up to this point. So, here we go. Here we go. Matt Brash is coming on. So it looks like Seawald's pitched a little too much. Brash is going to come on. He's pitched well. Just over a 2 ERA in 4.1 innings. Excuse me. 2 walks, 8 strikeouts of the season. And the opponent are hitting .235 against him in 5 games. Thanks, Chris. See you later, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate your support. And we'll see you soon. So here we go. Jose Ramirez, bottom 9, going to lead us off one time, baby. One swing doesn't do it now. Got to get somebody on. That is, got to be, Jesus. This guy's strike zone is ridiculous. It was inside, in my opinion, and it's going to be 0-1 to Ramirez. Ramirez just over 300 on the season, 3 for 10 this series, and he check swings that, and it's quickly 0-2. So Matt Brash has us down in the hole here on our first batter of the bottom of the 9th. Oh, let's go, man. Let's go. 0-2 pitch to Ramirez. Nobody out, nobody on. Bottom 9, down 3-1. That is in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know why I have that runner at third still. Let me get him off. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. 1-2 pitch. Ramirez looks in. Brash with the delivery. And it's down low again. 2-2. Come on. Ramirez being patient. I'm liking it. Let's go. Being patient. Let's go. Let's go. Ramirez. 2-2 pitch on the way, and he swings over top of it. Ball 3 and strikes out. Gosh darn it, Ramirez. Come on, man. What are you swinging at there? Absolutely just a horrible pitch to swing at. Little slider in, it looks like, and just cannot lay off of it. It started in, and that's what irritates me, is the pitch started in. Cindy, how you doing? You been there the whole time? You're suffering. I know you were hurt. Hey, happy Easter to you too. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. Glad you could join us. Happy Easter to you. 1-0 pitch coming on to Naylor as he took a first ball. He struck out his last time up. 0 for 3 today, and Naylor, and that's going to be ball outside, 2-0 quickly to him. Naylor, again, I talked about this, at the top of the telecast. I mean, I don't like him in the 4 spot, and today it showed. Tito moved Naylor to the 4 spot. That didn't work out. He moved Straw to the 8 spot. That didn't work out. He moved Bell to the 6. That didn't work out. It's now 3-0 to Naylor. So all his moves in the lineup today didn't work out, with the exception of Bell. Bell just hasn't been hitting at all. 3-0 pitch. That is right down the middle, and it's going to be 3-0 or 3-1 now. He didn't swing, Dave. He You can't drink with those meds. Yeah, please, Cindy, don't drink with the meds. 3-1 pitch to Josh Naylor, and that's inside, and we got the tying run to the plate. Let's go. Let's go. One swing ties it. Yes, sir. Let's go. Clase was a one-year wonder, Bruce. I don't know. I just think things are off with him right now. There's been 2 times this year he's looked like the old Clase. All right, I'm not saying Bell has got a chance to get up because Jimenez could throw or ground into a double play here. But we have a runner at first. We got one out, and the tying runs. Oh, my God! Jimenez just got around one, and I thought it was going to go fair, but it went foul. Jimenez absolutely just destroyed that first pitch. Oh, my God. Brash got away with one there. He got away with one there. 0-1 to Jimenez. Bottom 9, 1 on, 1 out. 3-1 Mariners. Brash looks in. Jimenez, 0-1, takes it up the middle. It's a single up the middle. It's going to be first and second with 1 out in the 9th. And we could win the game with 1 swing of the bat to this man right here, Josh Bell. Let's go. He is absolutely due. Let's fucking go. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. One time, Josh. This guy's absolutely due to do something. One freaking time, Bell. Oh, my God, man. Come on. First and second, 1 out. At the least, let's get a single going. Let's get it going. Little pitching discussion with Brash. If you're coming in, smash that like button. We're on the edge of our seat. Ian is over in the UK, rooting on Bell. 407 to center's your prediction, Dave. Let's get it done. Come on, the insanity, Natalie. The insanity. This guy, let's be honest, has not been good. He has swung like my 6-year-old nephew swings a baseball bat. Here we go. First and second, 1 out. Bell, 0 for 3. He's 0 for forever, really. That is inside and low. And it's 1-0 to him. Bell is batting 94 cents for the season. He's 1 for 10 in the series. Oh, I take everything back. I take everything back if he can hit a home run here. Everything. 1-0 pitch to Bell. Fouls that off into the Mariners dugout. It's going to be 1-1. He likes those pitches in, man. He just can't get around on him. He just can't get around on him. The Cardiac Kids are back for another game. Who knows what happens in the Yankee series, but these first 3 series have definitely been fun to watch. The 1-1 down low, 2-1 to Bell. He's still got that hitter's count. He's getting ahead of Brash. Brash now 15 pitches in the inning, and I have not seen anybody warming up here in the Mariners bullpen. It might be, especially with the last game of the series here, it might just be Brash is out there to see what happens at the moment. The 2-1 to Josh Bell, and it is swung on and fouled off. If he could just straighten it out, man. That was a good swing there. He just got to straighten that out. A curveball just hangs right across the middle of the plate. So we're 2 on, 1 out. Bottom 9, Mariners 3-1, 2-2 count to Josh Bell. Brash delivers. Swung on and missed, and Josh Bell is the epitome of the shittiest batter other than Mike Zunino on this team. Josh Bell, man. What are you doing? This guy, get out of here, man. This guy. 2 outs. 2 outs. Oh, Cindy, that's funny. A lot of M's fans, and I'm sure you're going to win. But hey, it's not over. We got one more chance in the hands, I think, of Will Brennan, which is not who I want it to be in. Here we go. Will Brennan. I'm surprised Mike Zunino's not getting a bat here with the power he has. Will Brennan is up. That is inside. Ball 1 to him. We're down to our last out. It's 3-1 Mariners. Bottom 9. If he can get a walk, yeah, Straw would get up, Dave. He'd get up. He'd give us a chance. I like it. I like your thinking. Let's get it. Let's get it going. 1-0 count. First and second. 2 outs. Brennan, that's outside. Almost threw it away, which would have put both the tying runs then in scoring position. And we continue, by the way, to not hit with runners in scoring position after the last at bat. 2-0 the count to Brennan, though. He's 0 for 3 on the day. He just needs one thing. One thing. There's a freaking chance. Let's go. 2-0 pitch. On its way. Swung on! It is deep! It is far! It is off the wall! It's off the wall! Off the glove! That's going to score 2 runs! There's Naylor! And I believe we have just tied that game up! Did we tie that game up? We just tied that game up! Let's go, baby! Oh, yeah! Will Brennan ties the game off. It goes off the glove of the right fielder. I thought it was out of here. Oh, he just absolutely destroyed that pitch. Let's go. Let's go. Big Mark in the chat. Oh, Big Mark in the chat. Oh, let's go. Absolutely epic. Let's fucking go. They tie the game up on a Will Brennan. Man, we just knew. All day we knew the comeback was in there. We come back. Runner on second and a single wins the game. Who's up? Who's up? Who we got? It's Straw, Miles Straw for the win. Let's go. Smack that like button if you're coming in. We have ourselves a 3-3 game. I will change it. We have ourselves a 3-3 game here in the bottom of the ninth. Miles Straw, that is going to be a wild pitch, and Miles Straw is going to go to third, and there was a chance I thought he might go home. So 3-3, runner at third here in the bottom of the ninth, and we are 90 feet away. And the M's fans in the chat, man, the M's fans in the chat. An Easter miracle. I can't believe that went off that guy's glove. I'll be completely honest with you. I thought it was gone off the bat. I thought Will Brennan had just won the game. So, here we go. 2-0. I'm out of breath. I got to start working out more. Let's go. Let's go. 2-0 count to Miles Straw, and they're going to talk to Brash at the mound. Woo! Let's go. This has been unreal. Guys, if you're coming in, smash that like button. We are almost to 40 likes. Let's go. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, too. You're not going to want to miss an entire season of this live stream. It's going to be the Cardiac Kids, it looks like, all season long, and it's going to be fun. 2-0 pitch coming to Miles Straw. Runner at third, 2 outs, bottom 9. And just a single would do it, and he swings through a 98-mile-an-hour fastball. 2-1's the count. Oh, my gosh. Guys, we talked about it. Oh, my God. Billy Joe, that's a great idea. Major League movie bunt. The guy at third's playing well behind, and there's a strike 2, swing and a miss. 2-2 to Miles Straw. I'll tell you right now, we talked about all game long this one getting tied up. We sat here in the third, the fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth inning, knowing we had it. It just felt like we were coming back in this game, despite just not hitting. And we would have won the game if Clase doesn't give up that run. But hey, we are here. We're tied. It's 2-2 pitch on its way to Straw. That is going to be swung on and missed. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here we go. Extra innings. Jesus. What a game. What a game. Extra innings. We go. And Clase now is in position to get the win if he comes back out, right? Woo! Ian. It is our fourth. We're undefeated, if I'm not mistaken, in extra innings, too. Somebody double check my stat on that, but I think we're 3-0 in extras. Oh, Cindy, I am, man. I am. I know. I am going to have a sore throat. Arda, we do, man, and I continue to compare as we go to, not the bottom of the 10th, the top of the 10th. I continue to compare both of these teams because I really do think we're similar teams. I honestly think we both are young. We have elements around each team. We have a decent pitching staff on both teams. But really what we both lack, and somebody, if you're a Mariners fan, let me know in the chat if you agree with me, but what we both lack is our execution. I just think both these teams lack execution, and yeah. Nave, you're leaving for Easter dinner in 10 minutes before this game. It better go quick. Hopefully it does, man. A 1-2-3 inning at the top of the 10th is what I want to see. Cindy, man, I'll have a drink for you tonight. How about that? For sure. For sure. If you guys are coming in, smash the like button. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you do so. We're going to the top of the 10th here on Easter Sunday with the Cleveland Guardians and the Seattle Mariners, and this is by far the best game it looks like that's happened, unless I didn't see the fight in the White Sox and the Pirates game, so maybe that one was fun to watch too. The Twins are losing at the moment, 4-1 in the top of the 8th, and Houston has runners on second and third with 2 outs. So if we can win this one, a chance then to be at the top of the Central again. Yankees ended up beating the Orioles 5-3, and not much else has changed in any other game thus far. Rangers still top 7, up 8-2. So good stuff going all around in the majors. Basketball season is getting to a completion. So is NHL. Those playoffs start, I think, later this week and into next. So that's good. All right, here we go. Stefan did come in, so Clase is done, and there's a first pitch ball to J.P. Crawford. Now, Wong is going to be your runner on second base. He's going to be the ghost runner, so he'll be on second base. Stefan has not given up a run all year long. 5 strikeouts on the season, and it's now 1-1 after a foul back there by J.P. Crawford. So, the bottom of the 10th, we are going to see Gallagher, Kwan, and Rosario. Gallagher, Kwan, Rosario. So, it will kind of flip to the top of the order again. 1-1 pitch to Crawford. That's going to be outside at 94, 2-1. Daryl, I wouldn't expect you to in the least bit, man. They've played their hearts out. I'm a little confused why Brash pitched and Sewald did not. It had to be because Sewald maybe pitched too much. I don't know. But their closer was not in there. Crawford pops this one up, slams his bat down. Rosario, thank God, let Kwan come over and have it because it just looked like Rosario was about to screw that one up. So 1 out, still that runner at second in the top of the 10th here. Let's go. It's the previous batter, Nave. Yeah, it's the previous batter. Yeah. So, J-Rod is going to come up, and the top of the order is going to start for the Seattle Mariners. J-Rod's 0 for 4, 4 for 14 in the series. He's now in his last, I believe, 8 at-bats. He's 0 for 8 in his last 8 against our pitching. First pitch to him, that's inside. A little, I want to say, change up there. Missed the plate entirely, and it's a 1-0 count to J-Rod. So, Stefan checks the runner at second in Wong. Not much of a lead. Wong's not really going to run too much. And Stefan delivers. That is swung on. It's a ground ball. That's up the middle. Rosario takes it. Why? Oh, my God. I don't know what it was doing. I guess he didn't. I think there was just bad communication. It looked like Rosario and Jimenez didn't know who wanted to take that ball. And it ends up being Rosario. And he doesn't even throw over because I think it just, he wasn't going to have a play, I guess? I don't know. I want to see this from a different angle. I'm not sure why I didn't even throw over to first, but it's going to be runners at the corners now for the Mariners with 1 out. And now we're in a dangerous situation. Ty France is up. We got Suarez next and Raleigh after that. So first pitch strike right down the middle to France. And it is 0-1. France 1 for 4 on the day, 4 for 14 in the series. Stefan did his job on the last batter, got him to ground out. I still want to see from a different angle if Julio was easily going to beat that out. And that's why Rosario didn't throw. France pops it up. It's going to be foul territory. Ramirez doesn't look like he has a play on this. And it's going to be 0-2 to France. And this would be a huge strikeout in this situation if we can get it done. Let's see. Truman, what's up, man? Yeah, Julio, I hope he outran that more than Rosario just not throwing it. Dave, that would have probably been better because now you got runners at the corner if we would have done that. JD, that'd be funny if it does. I bet it does. It was 8.5, and there's 6 runs. I wouldn't be surprised if there's 3 runs scored in total. 0-2 pitch on its way to France. That is, fouled off. Little nubber there. Yeah, J-Rod did take off. So we'll do it again at 0-2, and I think Stefan's got to keep a little bit of a better eye on J-Rod there at first. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button if you could. If you haven't subscribed, join our family. Hit the subscribe button here at Grandstand Bettors. It is 0-2, top 10, 1 out, runners at the corners, and Stefan is dealing to France here. He's got him 0-2 in the count. France has been pretty hot lately, but not today, just 1 for 4. And the delivery on the 0-2 pitch, that is going to be a ball, but they throw to Ramirez, the throw to Rosario, and J-Rod just took second base. So he went on the last pitch, then he went on that one, and he steals the base pretty easily. Valoria just could not get him, and we're gonna have runners. At the corner or at second and third. So here we go. If you're in the chat, man, let us. Who's winning? Who's winning? That's what I want to know. It looks right now like it's trending M's, right? Looks like it's trending M's. 1-2 pitch. We gotta strike this guy out, Stefan. Let's go. The 1-2 pitch, and that is high. Now I will say this: I wouldn't give him anything to really hit. If you do walk the guy and you get bases loaded, at least you have a force out there at home plate. But then, I mean, potentially you are opening it to just a massive inning. The 2-2 pitch on its way, and that is going to be fouled off of France's ankle, and we'll do it again here at 2-2. I'm going to paint you guys a picture that are just joining us. It was the top of the first. Raleigh hits a 2-run home run. Quan leads off the bottom of the first with a triple, and Ramirez brings him in on a sac fly. And then fast forward to the top of the ninth, where there's an insurance run by the Mariners to get to 3-1, and then we tie it up in the bottom of the 9, and that's why we're here. At the top of the 10th, there's a 3-2 pitch, and it gets away from Valoria, but not enough for the runner to come home. Or a 2-2 pitch, now it's going to be a 3-2 pitch on its way. So yeah, bottom 9, we tied up on a Will Brennan RBI double that goes off the glove of the right fielder for the Mariners, and that's why we're sitting here at the top of the 10th inning. Second and third, 1 out, 3-2 pitch on the way to the number 2 hitter in Ty France. Stefan sets, delivers, and is out of the zone and could not get Ty France to chase, and all of a sudden the bases are loaded with 1 out. Now, I did mention I don't think that really hurts anything, doesn't change anything. The only thing I hate is really Suarez is coming up to bat, and Suarez is a guy that can do some damage here, and that's what I'm worried about. I think Suarez could really screw us, but plenty of time. Plenty of time. Let's go, right? Let's go. We got time. We got time. We're talking it over in the mound with Stefan. We'll see what we can do. We'll see. Whew! Guys, this has been a game. It does open up a double play opportunity. I don't think Suarez is the guy that really is going to hit into too many double plays with his speed. And quite honestly, his pitch selection on what he swings at. He's very patient. He's a good hitter. I think your best opportunity here is maybe the opportunity for a pop-up and then deal with Raleigh next. Oh, let's get it. Let's get it, Suarez. Come on, baby. Yep, home plate's a force, and I think that's what they was talking about on the pitching mound. Here it is. First pitch to Suarez. 95 right down the pike. That's a strike. That is a strike, and he's ahead 0-1 to Suarez. Bases loaded. 1 out. Top 10. Tie game. It didn't look like it was going to be a fun Easter for the Guardians, but they get it done with 2 outs in the 9th to get here to the 10th. That is taken on the inside. 1-1 the count here. Suarez just couldn't get that to land on the inside corner there. Katie, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, let's go, Trevor. I love a pop-up right now. The 1-1 pitch gets him to swing, and it's 1-2. 95-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Suarez 0 for 6 against Stefan here. 5 strikeouts career. Oh, God. I hate when they show stats because I always think that some of these do, just like Bell, but Bell continues to disappoint. So who knows? The 1-2 pitch gets him swinging. What a strikeout at 86 miles an hour. Takes something off it and gets a K. There's now 2 outs. in the top of the 10th inning with the bases loaded, and we can maybe get out of this inning. Let's go, guys. If you're coming in the chat, smack the like button. Let's go. Let's go. 1 out away, and unfortunately, the guy that is hit a 2-run home run today is going to be at the plate in Raleigh. He's a good hitter. It's lefty on righty. Stefan's first pitch to him, it's up and out of the zone, and there's no room to work with if you're Stefan in balls because he can't walk this guy. All right, you gotta find the zone. You can't afford to walk anybody. You gotta get this guy out. Let's go. Let's go, Teasy. Let's go. Let's go. 1-0 pitch. That is swung on and foul down the right field line. It's going to be 1-1. Nautica. Hey, man, are you an M's fan? Hey, it's all good, man. It's all good. Ian wants Josh Bell to continue to get some at-bats this game. Bruce, let's go, Tribe. Come on. They'll always be the Tribe in my heart. 1-1 pitch. Bases loaded. 2 outs. Top 10. And that is low, 2-1, 89 mile an hour in the dirt. And Raleigh lays off of that one. Me too, Natalie. Me too. Well, let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Come on. So, we're behind in the count here. Stefan, 2-1 count to Raleigh. He's 1 for 4 on the day. The delivery, that is swung on. That was out of the zone, and it's fouled out of play down the left field line. 2-2 the count, and come on. Come on, one more, baby. The fans are on their feet at Progressive Field, or what I call it still as Jacobs Field. It will always be Jacobs Field. 2-2 the count, bases loaded, 2 outs, top 10. Stefan sets and delivers. And that is a ground ball. It is going to be up the line. It is picked. It is thrown to first. And we got out of the inning. And we go to the bottom of the 10th with a runner starting on second base. And all we need is a single to win this ball game. Stefan, oh my gosh, the Cardiac Kids are back again. Oh my God. He gets out of the inning. And we go to the bottom of the 10th. This has been an unbelievable game if you're a Guardians fan. And if we win this game, I hope it propels us here against this strong Yankees team that we're going to see over the next 3 days. Let's get a walk-off. Let's go. Let's go. And we hit 40 likes on the stream, guys. That is awesome. Oh, my God. Any chance we could hit 50, 10 more likes? That would be awesome. That would be fantastic. Woo! It has been a game, I will tell you that. All right, who's coming up in the bottom of the 10th inning? It's going to be, I believe, Gallagher, Quan, and Rosario. Now, Mike Zunino could still hit. Mike Zunino he could pinch hit here for Gallagher. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Tito go to Zunino. It'd be awesome if he did. Let's get it done. Come on, I hate Zunino. He's awful, but hey, I'll take him to get one swing of the bat. One time, Zunino. Let's see if they go to him. Woo! What a game. I hope you guys are having a fun Easter. It's been great. Cindy's got to go change her Depends. Gabriel, yeah, man, a bunt and a sack. I'm cool with that, too. But you know what they might do then? They might just load the bases. And let's see, if you do a bunt, and that takes that guy, and then Quan Rosario. I guess that'd be bring Ramirez up. Oh, man. Let's go. What a game. Did he get pinch hit? Did Gallagher get pinch hit? Who did he get? I don't think he did. Did he? Maybe he did. Who was it? Oh, Arias could come up. I don't think Gallagher. I thought, who got pinch hit? Maybe he did get pinch hit. You're right. But who was it? Oh, let me look at the box score real quick. Let me take a look at the box score. Valoria. Well, he didn't get pitch hit for Valoria. All right, we got a new pitcher coming in, and we are going to see Topa. 3 games, 3.38 ERA, 2 2/3 inning with 3 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting 222 off of him. Let me look at the box score real quick. Gonzalez is up. Or Gonzalez would have been up. But Valoria took his place. So we are going to have to see. It was Oscar. That's right. Thank you. It was Oscar. Di Lorenzo, they blew it. They got a strikeout and then a roller up towards first. All right, Miles Straw is on at second base. There's the ghost runner, and we are going to see, I believe, a pinch hitter here. No, they're going to let Valoria hit. Interesting. Okay. So they have Arias. I'm not sure why we don't give Arias a chance in this shot. But, hey, Valoria hasn't had many hitting opportunities. Let's see if he can get some... Valoria's batting. Valoria's batting here in the ninth spot. There is a foul. Strike one from Topa. I'll tell you, I'm a little surprised here. But, hey, sometimes it's the most unsung heroes that come through. This season, in 4 games, he's only had 1 at-bat, and he's 0 for 1. So maybe he can come through. Well, we can second guess after the at-bat. Let's see if he doesn't get a single and walk this off. We have our fastest runner, Straw, at second base. There is a foul down the right field line, and now it is 0-2 to Miles Straw. Yeah, Dave, I agree. But, sometimes, if you remember the great movie Moneyball, remember... you pinch hit with Hattenberg and he hits that home run in that movie. Hey, maybe the same thing happens here. Valoria off the plate. That's going to be a hard ball to get. It's a good... Valoria can't run worth shit. But it does get the runner to third, and a sac fly will now win the game. There's 1 out with Quan up, and all Quan has to do is hit a sac fly. Woo, let's go. Tribe, it's a good point, man. It's a good point, especially with Miles Straw running. Valoria somewhat does the job. He hits that square off the center of home plate. And give credit to J.P. Crawford, who comes in and gets Valoria by like 17 steps. So we're 90 feet away from walking this off on Easter. Smack that like button if you're coming in the chat. Subscribe to the channel. This is going to be a fun season for the Guardians. I can tell you right now. This first week has been absolutely unbelievable. I do think the Guardians will make the playoffs, Catman. I think they will. And hey, I love your name. I love it. We have 2 cats, and my wife is a cat fanatic. She loves it. In fact, if you're a cat fan, go follow, what's the Instagram name? Poor.little.tink.tink. Poor.little.tink.tink. It's my cat's Instagram page. It probably has more followers than I do. Here we go. 0-1 pitch to Rosario as they put Quan on first base. They walked him. Sorry, I meant to get to that. I got infatuated by the cats. Oh. Here we go. 0-2 pitch to Rosario. He's 0 for 4 pop-up on his last at-bat. This guy and Bell are on my shit list. But here we go. Redemption Rosario. All he needs to do is hit it far, and he just, I think, swung, and he did not. He did hold back. That was close. So it is 1-2 to Rosario. Runners at the corners. 1 out. Bottom 10. 90 feet away is Miles Straw, and he can walk off a win here for the Guardians and get us to 6-4 on the season. The 1-2 pitch from Topa. And that is fouled off to the right. That pitch is spoiled nicely there by Rosario. Let's go. You give cat power to the Guardians. That's awesome. I love that. I'm going to have to use that line later in the season. That's fantastic. That's a great line. Appreciate it. All right, 1-2 pitch. Topa sets and delivers. And that is low, ball number 2. It's 2-2, and there we go. Stephen Kwan just took second. So now you might walk Rosario, and they're going to. They're gonna walk, I think, Rosario. I don't know. It's a 2-2. No, they're not going to. I thought they were going to. So they're not going to walk Rosario. They're going to leave runners at second and third, and that is in there. Strike 3. Rosario, go sit the fuck down and just think about what you did. 2 outs. God, and Jose Ramirez is going to come up. Come on, Rosario. That's absolutely right down the middle. Right at the knees. Come on. A little higher than the knees, quite honestly. 95-mile-an-hour sinker. Strikes out Rosario, and they're going to walk Ramirez, and now they're going to go to Josh Naylor. And Josh Naylor to win the game. And the funny thing is, if Josh Naylor does not get a hit or we do not score a run, we will see Josh Bell one more time in this game. Woo! All you have to do, I know, all you have to do is get past the infield. Oh, little mound visit here from Raleigh and the pitching coach. Will we go into the 11th inning, or will this be a walk-off? Happy day here, Easter Sunday. If you're coming in, smash that like button. Let's get up to 50 likes. We're 8 likes away. That is awesome. I love it. You guys have been fantastic in the stream today. I appreciate all the support from you always. And if you haven't subscribed to the channel, what are you doing? Where are you going to see a 40-year-old guy yelling at a TV every single game for the Guardians? Well, not every single, but most of them. Bases loaded. Josh Naylor up, and I think he swung over top of that, and they are going to call that check swing a strike. So it is going to be 0-1 to Naylor here. He's 0-3 on the day. Yeah, he definitely went there. It was closer than I thought, but he did go. So here we go, 0-1. Bases loaded. Naylor looks at that one, and it's 1-1. And Toba, again, like Stefan, they're in the top of the 10th. Has really no room to work here with balls. He can't throw 3 more. That will be the end of the game. It's a 1-1 count. 2 outs. Bottom of the 10. Josh Naylor trying to be a hero on Easter. Ooh, if he just would have leaned into that one, it would have been game over. But he decided to get out of the way. And it's 2-1 to Josh Naylor. So, 2-1. 2 outs. Topa, 12th pitch coming up. I'm sorry, 13th pitch coming up for Topa here in this inning. He sets, and the 2-1 delivery is swung on and fouled to the right by Naylor. And we'll do it at 2-2 coming up. Woo! What a game. What a game. If you're just joining us, you missed. All you had to do was watch the first inning and the 9th inning. Everything that happened in between just was absolute nonsense from both standpoints. Good pitching in between 2 and 7th or 2 and 8th innings there. Miles Straw takes a lead. He was 90 feet. He's probably about 76 feet away now for a Guardians win. 2-2 the pitch from Topa, upcoming to Naylor. And that is swung on and just fell back to the screen. We'll do it again here at 2-2. Naylor took a big cut on that one. Definitely just missing out on that. Let's go. Let's go. What a great game this has been. Oh, Miles Straw faked stealing home. The 2-2. Naylor, it's driven deep left field. And unfortunately, the center fielder is going to run over and grab that. And ladies and gentlemen, stay where you are. If you have to get to Easter dinner, tell them you're not going. Cancel Easter dinner. We go to the top of the 10th, and we are tied at 3 apiece. Woo, what a game this has been. It's going to be a fantastic finish. I can already tell. Who do we have coming up for the Mariners? I believe Crawford, Rodriguez, France, Suarez. Suarez was the last, or Raleigh was the last one. So I believe we have Hernandez, Kelnick, and Pollock. So 5, 6, 7 coming up for the Mariners here in the top of the 11th inning. The Guardians, I don't want to look too far ahead, but looking at their batting order in the bottom of the 11th, we will see Jimenez, Bell, and Brennan. Brennan, the hero, in the bottom of the 9th, tying the game up. A quick recap for those just joining us. A 2-run homer in the first put the Mariners ahead 2-0. We came back with a triple from Quan and an RBI sac fly from Ramirez in the first inning. It was 2-1 after the first, and then we're going to fast forward all the way to the 9th. Clase gives up a run, and a big insurance run looking back for the Mariners to make it 3-1. They go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Brennan hits a 2-out, 2-run RBI double off the right fielder's glove, and that ends up being what has got us here to the top of the 11th. There was fireworks, dynamics, whatever you want to call it there in the top and bottom half of the 10th inning for both teams. Both teams had bases loaded, 2 outs in the 10th. Couldn't get any runs in. So we go to the top of the 11th, and the ghost runner will be on. And we're going to see De Los Santos, one of my favorite pitchers here for the Guardians, take aim at getting a 1-2-3 inning and keeping this a tie ball game with a chance to walk off in the bottom of the 11th. So, guys, if you're coming in, smash that like button, hit the subscribe button, and buckle in, because De Los Santos, whose opponents are hitting a $188 off of him, is coming in with his blue glove and all, and I am excited. They're changing out. It looks like second base. I don't know for whatever reason, but looks like they're changing out second base. So a little bit of a delay here before we get the top of the 10th or 11th underway. Maybe they're just trying to fix the hole that it's in. I don't know. So smash that like button, guys. We're almost at 50 likes. I'm not saying we're going to break our record today, but we are now within 20 likes of breaking our record, which is pretty fantastic. I am excited about that. Let's go. Let's get it done. So, that is going to be Raleigh standing on second base in this inning, as he did finish the 10th. They're not going to pinch hit for him, and I think that's probably smart. He can run moderately well, and he's got a bat, so if we go 12-13, he's going to want to be in the lineup. So here we go. We got Hernandez up with that ghost runner there on second in Raleigh. De Los Santos pitch up and in at 93, and that is going to be the first pitch ball to him. So De Los Santos had a little bit of trouble last time out, but got out of a jam. Hernandez 1 for 4 with a double and a stolen base in this game, and that is going to be popped foul out of play at 93. So 1-1 the count to Hernandez. Let's go. Come on, man. Let's get it done. 1-1. Hernandez looks in. De Los Santos sets and delivers. That is in there at the knees for a strike. 1-2 to Hernandez, and he's got some choice words for the home plate umpire. I'll be honest, Hernandez, that was probably the closest strike at the bottom of the plate there that I thought was called. That should have been a strike, quite frankly. That was a good pitch. De Los Santos delivers 1-2, and that's low, 2-2. 95-mile-an-hour fastball down in the dirt. Try to get him to chase that one. Just couldn't get it done. So 2-2 to Hernandez. Raleigh, hands on hips at second base. He's not going anywhere. De Los Santos sets and delivers the 2-2 pitch. That is swung on and missed. Let's go. 1 out here in the top of the 11th. On a great pitch there on the outside corner. Hernandez just can't catch up to that at 95. And we got 1 out, 1 on, top 11. Let's go. So the next hitter is going to be the 6th hitter. That's Kelenic, batting lefty here against De Los Santos. That is going to be swung on. A little changeup. Took something off that after he threw a lot of 95-mile-an-hours to Hernandez. And quickly 0-1 the count to Kelenic here, who walked in the 9th inning. Santos checks Raleigh at second. Valoria sets up outside here, and the delivery on the 0-1 pitch. That's right down the pipe at 95 miles an hour. 0-2 took that look, and Kelenic did. And he's quickly down in the count. 0-2. Let's go, buddy. Come on, baby. Let's go. One more pitch. Come on. Give us another chance. 0-2 to Kelenic. De Los Santos delivers, and that is just hit foul. Just got a piece of that one. Kelenic stays alive. Spoils a really good pitch there by De Los Santos. And we'll do it again at 0-2 here. Raleigh. Hands on his knees now. Not a big lead there at second. De Los Santos looks in, delivers, and it's outside. 95-mile-an-hour fastball just off the plate. And it's 1-2. The 1-2 pitch by De Los Santos to Kelenic. Oh, he did not go. I wanted him to, but he did not go on a ball in the dirt, and it is now full 3-2 to Kelenic, who is down in the count 0-2, has worked this to a full count. That's a good job by Valoria, and again, I am going to repeat myself from yesterday. I think Valoria is our best defensive catcher that we have on this team. I guess it's 2-2. My fault. It's 2-2, not full. And that is going to be now ball 3. So it is full now. I had good premonition. It's going to be a full count here. 3-2. De Los Santos is going to have on Kelenic. A big pitch in my opinion, but not the worst thing if you walked him. It's not the end of the world if you walk him. I think Haggerty is actually going to be pinch hitting on deck next. So I think we'll see him 3-2 pitch on the way. That is fouled off, spoiled. A 95-mile-an-hour fastball at the knees. A good pitch there. We'll do it again. Guys, if you can, we hit 50 likes. We smashed that like button. It's now time to go for our record. Just keep smashing the like button if you haven't already done so. 3-2 pitch, top 11, 1 on, 1 out. De Los Santos, the pitcher. Kelenic, the batter. The full count. And that is absolutely smoked. And that is going to be off the wall, and it's going to score a run. Thank God it wasn't out. And that is going to be an RBI double by Kelenic, and De Los Santos is going to spoil my Easter for the moment. And it's going to be a 4-3 Mariners lead here in the top of the 11th inning. Gosh. Daryl, I haven't looked at the chat in a while. Oh, let's get into this chat. I've been paying attention to the game. Trade Rosario, Gabriel, we sure do. I did hit 50 likes. Let's go for 60. Oh, extra innings, extra likes, Billy. That's exactly like... Kelenic, man, that's a big hit for you. And hey, that's totally on us. It's totally on us. That's on De Los Santos, Matt. That's on De Los Santos. Mark in the chat is fired up. His Mems have taken the lead. It's 4-3, top 11, 1 out, and still a chance for them to add on. Haggerty is going to be that pinch hitter. So here we go. Pinch hitter at second base. That is going to be off the plate at 94 miles an hour. Ball 1 to Haggerty, who bats lefty here. And I believe on deck we have, if I'm not mistaken, that's Wong in the on deck circle. Oh man, guards are not on top. It is the Mariners. Arda, that is, to be honest, he actually, in my opinion, struggled really today. But he's a good young hitter. He's going to be good. It does open up a Josh Bell walk-off opportunity. I love Nav. He is the optimistic. That is going to be a 3-0 count now to Haggerty. I just don't understand what happens with this De Los Santos guy. I saw this before this season. What happens with this guy is he gives up a hit or something like that, and then, quite honestly, he kind of loses command. I think we got to get him out of here now. If he walks Haggerty and you got Wong up, just get him out. 3-0 pitch, that's right down the pipe. Haggerty wasn't taking the bat off his shoulders in that one. Woo! We are now getting into the early evening. As you can see the sun coming through in Cleveland, Ohio. You can tell which way my house faces. 3-1 is, well, at least this wall. 3-1, that is fouled off, and at least De Los Santos got this 3-0 count back to full. And it is going to be 3-2 here to Haggerty with Wong coming up next. Let's go. Let's get this done, boys. Let's get out of here with only 1 run given up. You got a lead, you got a runner starting on second, and you got your 5, 6, 7 hitters coming up. That is going to be awful. That is a wild pitch. It's not only going to walk Haggerty, but it's also going to put Kelenic now on third base. So, I mean, not only do you walk the guy, but you put the guy on third base with 1 out. And now a sac fly is going to give you the opportunity to go up 2 runs. Let's go. This is killing me, man. I'm just so irritated right now. Sandlin's in the bullpen. I don't think he's ready. I think we got to wait 1 more batter. And with the way that the command is gone lately with De Los Santos, I'm not sure that you want to wait 1 more batter. Wong's going to be the hitter here. Tomorrow, Guardians-Yankees. Don't forget, I won't be back till Friday at against the Nationals. I'll miss the Yankees series. The games are too early. I promised my wife I'd spend time with her, and I wouldn't do any ball games until the 7 o'clock games. So, yeah. Here we go. Runners at the corners, 1 out, 1 in already. Wong, first pitch swing, fouls that off. 1-0 or 0-1 is the count. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. We are officially 13 likes away from breaking our like record. That is awesome. That is awesome. It's been a good stream today. It's been a great game. And hey, shout out to all the M's fans out there like Sue. Hey, appreciate you guys, Arda. And there's a deep fly ball, but that is going to be caught. Unfortunately, it is deep enough to score a run. So Kelenic's going to score. It's going to be 5-3 Mariners here, top 11. Did the runner get to second, though? I'm not sure. We will have to take... I don't think he did. No. So Haggerty's still going to be at first base. So 5-3, runner at first, 2 outs, and it's going to come down to our hitting here in the bottom of the 11th inning, and we'll see how it goes. Woo! Arda, man, it's going to be hard. It's going to be rough. And if you guys do end up closing this one out here as you do have a 2-run lead, it is going to be hard. But hey, shout out to the M's fans in the chat. You've been fantastic in both series. I wish we played you guys more. And hey, make sure you come chat with me. Hit the subscribe button and hang out with me for sure. So let's go. 1-0 count here to Crawford, the number 9-hole hitter. Runner on first base, and he's going to go. Haggerty's going to go, and Valoria is not going to get it down in there in time. So Haggerty gets to second, and that is a run that you cannot afford to get, okay? Haggerty cannot score. Billy, yes. Yes, you can. You want me to do that right now for you? I will do it. I'll put it on for you. Yes. By the way, if you don't know what Billy's talking about, this is exactly why you should subscribe. We have Wheel of Winners, and he won himself a $10 parlay. If you want to put it on the Padres, it is 2-1 here to Crawford. Yeah, I'll put it on the Padres for you for sure. Yes, sir. I will do it. Just tell me in the chat yes, and I'll do it. All right, here we go. De Los Santos. I thought it was 2-1. It's 3-0 now to Crawford. That looked like a strike in my opinion. And that is going to be ball 4. And get De Los Santos out of this game. For God's sakes. Sorry, I know it's Easter. Jeez, man. I can't believe Haggerty stole second. And here comes Tito. All right, Billy, I'll put the $10 on. I'll do it right now for you. And I will tell you... let me see here. I will see what the line is. So we got a commercial break. It looks like Sandlin is coming in. 2 runs in, 2 on, 2 outs. Top 11. It's not been a good top of the 11th. I'm really disappointed we couldn't score a run in the bottom of the 9th or the bottom of the 10th. We had chances with runners 90 feet away to walk off this game. But it's been a great game. It's been a fantastic game. You know what? Because we're in the middle of games, Billy, the future bets are off the market. Tonight, after all the games are over, I'll bet that for you, and then in the next live stream on Friday, I'll tell you what I got. Or actually, Billy, if you can do me a favor, if you can send me an email, just say hi at Grandstand. Send it to grandstandbettors@gmail.com. Just say hi. I'll actually send you the ticket so you can see that I actually did place the bet for you. Yeah, Arda, we probably could. You know, J-Rod is coming up. That's disappointing that we've, again, rolled it over to the top. He's due. He has not been great. Oh, we just hit 60 likes. We are officially, I think we're 7 or 8 likes away from our record on this channel. That would be awesome. Let's get it. I know we can do it. You guys have been amazing in the chat. It's mostly been a lot of M's fans, too, which is just fantastic. I appreciate you guys. Let's get it done. It's been a fun Easter, guys. It's been a fun Easter. Oh, my gosh. My wife, the dinner is ready. I can smell the food, and I can tell she's probably irritated because she can smell it too, and she's hungry, and she wants to eat. But the Guardians are just trumping that right now. They're trumping that. Come on. Let's go. Let's get it done. You know what? She is an M's fan. I hate to tell you I married an M's fan. I wanted to keep it in the bag, but yes, I did marry an M's fan, and she just threw some massive trash talk to me. She said it's about to end here. Oh, man. I hope you eat your words. You trust me, Billy? All right, sounds good, man. Sounds good. What team do I like this most? Great question. As we're sailing, first pitch to J-Rod right down the middle, 0-1. I really don't. The Yankees, probably the Yankees for sure. That's really, I guess, that's a great question for the chat. In the chat, guys, what's your most hated team in the majors? What's your most hated team in the majors? That is gonna be strike number 2. That was up by the letters, but they do call it at the high point of the strike zone. Arda, both you and your fiance are Marin fans. Well, we're about to get divorced tonight. with her trash-talking words. The 0-2 pitch from Sandlin. 2 outs, 2 on, top 11. That is outside at 81, a slider that got away from him. Yeah, Catman, Yanks, Nave, you don't like Oakland? All right, what do you guys think? I just not a Yankees fan. That's probably the one. You know, I grew up in the 90s, early 2000s. You know, that was my teenage, early 20 years, and they just kept winning. The 1-2 pitch, got him! Let's go. Let's go. Nothing to talk about. It's bottom 11. We're down 2. Let's go. Let's go. We got 5, 6, 7, and we're going to have a runner on second to start, which is going to be, unfortunately, Naylor, right? I think it's going to be Naylor. That's the unfortunate thing. He's not really who I want on second base. They'll probably pinch run. Maybe Arias. Maybe Arias will come in. Let's go. Let's go. Billy, Joe, yeah, she might be right. Astros, yeah, Astros is up there. International Brown says, get a divorce and slide me her number. That's funny. That is funny. I love it. I love it, man. Astros, Pirates. A lot of people hate the Astros. Nave, they've never won in your life a World Series. All right, I respect that then. He's not fast, Arda. He's been to Taco Bell a little too many times. You know, he's got that what is it called? The third menu, whatever it is, the late night menu. Fourth meal. Thank you. Fourth meal. He goes to fourth meal all the time at Taco Bell. All right, guys, 62 likes. We are officially 6 likes away from beating our all-time record of likes on this channel. That is freaking fantastic. I love it. Smash the like button and hit the subscribe button. I'll be right back here on Friday, okay, at 7 p.m. Eastern Time with pregame and a 7:10 first pitch against the Washington Nationals. And by then, Zunino didn't play today. That's why his strikeout tracker is still at 8. By then, hey, who knows? It could be up to 17. You just never know. You just never know. Let's go. Hey, Brenner, shout out to you in Seattle for sure, man. Oh, nice to see you. Nice to see you, man. Thanks for stopping in. Let's go. So, JB Buak, shit. How would you say that? Bukat. We're going to call him JB. JB's on the mound. If you know how to pronounce it, you M's fans in there, let me know. Bukakis? Yeah, he's been playing AAA, so this guy a little new to the Mariners here. Don't have his pronunciation ready and available. So here we go. We have runner on second, bottom 11. We're down 5-3. We're down 5-3. We come back in the bottom of the 9th inning. Jimenez is going to be up. Josh Naylor, unfortunately, is going to be the runner at second. A little interesting they don't put Arias there. Yeah, we play Washington on Friday. I'll be there for that live stream. So it is going to be Bukakis? I don't know. Whatever his name is, he's pitching to Jimenez. We'll call him JB. All right, here we go. JB pitching to Jimenez. Runner on second, the first pitch. That is down low. I got to be honest with you. That looks like a good pitch at the knees, but I'll take it. That is going to be a 1-0 count. 1 for 4, Jimenez, a single and a run, 4 for 11, and a 330, 4 for 11 on the series, and he fouls it. That's going to be a double. It's a double to start the inning off. That's going to score Naylor. Naylor could have scored from first on that, and Jimenez is standing at second, and the Cleveland Guardians clap back again. It is 5-4, bottom 11, and guess who comes to the plate with a chance to win this ball game? Holy shit. Josh Bell. Oh my God, Josh Bell, man. It's like a poetic, what do they call that? It's like a haiku poem that's happening in front of us right now. Bell could walk this one off. He could absolutely walk this off. It's 5-4, bottom 4. Jimenez now only just he could steal third. First pitch to Bell. That is via ground ball up the middle. That is going to do its job. Bell's not going to walk it off. But Jimenez is going to be on third with less than 2 outs, and so I guess you can call it a success in a sense. But I would have loved to see Bell not swing at the first pitch there and maybe giving us a better chance. Let's go. Woo! By the way, Bell has dropped to like .088. So a sac fly, and we have now Brennan, who was the hero in the 9th inning, is now asked to do the same here in the 11th. First pitch to him, that is a check swing, but the home umpire is going to say he went. And it is 0-1 to Brennan. If you are in the chat, we are officially 2 likes away from breaking our like record. Smack that like button. We're at 66. That's awesome. Oh my God, let's make 70 our new number. Let's make it our new number. 0-1 to Brennan, and he's going to foul that down the left field line, and it is going to be, unfortunately, I wish it would have been caught in foul territory, and we could have maybe tagged up there. So 0-2 now to Brennan, and on deck we have Miles Straw, which would be our last hope if we cannot get Brennan. And we just got our like record at 68. That's awesome, guys. You have been fantastic today. The only thing missing from this is a win. That's the only thing missing is a win. It's 0-2 to Brennan from JB. Let's go. The 0-2 pitch on its way. Jimenez at third. 1 out. Bottom 11. That is ground ball. That is through. It is through. We have tied this game. Let's go. Let's go. It is tied 5-5. Brennan comes through again in the 11th. Fuck yes. Let's go. Let's go. I got to close my blinds because it is too sunny out here. Let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get it done. Woo. Let's go! All right. That is much better. It is so sunny out there. Woo! We have tied this game up. Oh, the chat is blowing up. Let's go. And it is now going to be Miles Straw with a runner on first. Let me change the score. Let's go. 1 out, 1 on. Billy, man, we're Indians are back up. They just tied the game up. Navelin Zanino, Straw. If he can get a double, it might score the run. He fouls one off. Oh, man, too bad. Brennan was running on the pitch, and it's going to be, I believe, 0-1 here to Miles Straw. This has been an unreal game. This has been fantastic. If you guys are just coming in, you've absolutely missed an incredible game that really just got started in the 9th inning. 0-1 to Miles Straw, runner on first in Brennan. And that is going to be outside. I'm sorry, there's 2 strikes. It's going to be 1 and 2 now to Miles Straw. Next up, just on deck, would be Valeria. I wonder if they would go to Zanino in this spot. I would if I was them. Let's get it done. Come on, baby. One time. They throw over to first, and Brennan gets back safely. Come on. Jason, that's right. Let's go, Straw. Gap shot. Let's get it. Anything in the gap scores a run. It walks us off. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, baby. One time, Straw. Straw's had a rough game. 1 for 4. Hasn't been as great. I told you I think he should be back in that 9 hole, not the 8. 1-2 pitch to him, and he holds off. It's going to be 2-2. If he somehow could manage to get on just a single or a walk here, that would put the winning run at second with less than 2 outs. And again, keys to the game, hitting with runners in scoring position. Well, we didn't do much until the 9th, but we sure have done a lot since then. Straw, there's a ground ball. That's going to move the runner over, and JB is going to get the runner at first. He runs himself. So here we go. 2 outs, runner on second, and we are going to see, if it's Mike Zanino, I'm going to laugh my ass off. Are we going to see Mike Zanino with a chance to win this game, or are they going to let Valoria hit again? I'm very interested to see who they have. Let's see what they get. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. We're up to 73 likes, and we are going to see Valoria hit. So Mike Zanino, obviously they don't want to use him at all today, and I don't understand the reason why, but I'll have to watch the post game and see what the reason for that was. I'll definitely have to see that. Because I just don't know why he would be unavailable today. He only really hit, or only worked like, 5 innings yesterday? Big Mark, let's go. I know, 100 people in here. Let's go. It's fantastic. This has been a great game. So, Valoria is up. He grounded out last time. He actually moved the runner over, so I didn't hate that. We got Brennan on second. 2 outs. Bottom 11. Valoria, first pitch swinging. That's a great pitch there by JB. and it's going to be 0-1. 0-1. Let's go. Let's go. I can't take it, man. Tribe, I've already coined them the Cardiac Kids again this year. I mean, this first week and a half has been unreal. Oh, there's a wild pitch, and all of a sudden, Brendan's going to be on third. He's 90 feet away. This is the third straight inning that we've had somebody 90 feet away from winning this game. And will my wife's trash talk come back to haunt her? She said, to be fair, she said it was going to end here. She just didn't say who was going to win. 1-1 to Valoria. That's down low. 2-1. Will my wife's trash talk come back to haunt her, or similar and still related, will I end up sleeping on the couch tonight because of it? 2-1. The pitch, or is the count here to Valoria. 5-5, tie game, bottom 11. That is swung on, and that took Valoria to his knees. God, he was trying to hit just something out of this park. 2-2 to him. Let's go, Valoria. Just get one, man. Just get one. 2-2 the count. Runner on third. And that is outside, 3-2. So Valoria's worked this count full here. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care what he does. We do have Stephen Kwan coming up next, which is fantastic. I will take him. If Valoria can work a walk, I love our chances with Stephen Kwan. 3-2 pitch from JB. Sets and the delivery. That is fouled off, and we'll do it again. Cindy, I'm not having ham. Nope, I'm not having ham. What are we having? I think we're having some turkey breast. 3-2's the count on Valoria. Brennan is 90 feet away, actually more like 72 with his lead. 2 outs, bottom 11. If you're just joining us, you've missed a dandy here at Progressive Field. The 3-2, that is going to be outside, and they walked Valoria, and he doesn't matter at first base, but that's where he's going to be. The winning run is still 90 feet away, and the top of the order is coming up with Stephen Kwan. And JB, who just, I believe, got called up here from AAA, is in some trouble. He's already given up 2 runs in the inning. It's a tie game. Seattle in the top of the 11th scored 2. The Cleveland Guardians came back immediately and scored 2. And Stephen Kwan, who's got a triple, a single, an intentional walk, and a run, 2 for 4 in the game, has a chance to be the hero, and that is 94 miles an hour on the inside. But it is not called a strike, although I think it should have been. Stephen Kwan. Great start to the season. Can he be the hero on Easter? The 1-0 pitch is going to be outside. It is 2-0, and JB is really struggling here. Absolutely laboring at the moment. The 2-0. And that's down low, 3-0, and next would be Rosario. And do you really want to load the bases with a guy that can't find the strike zone? And I think they're just gonna walk Kwan here. I think they're just gonna walk Kwan, and I think, let's see, are they gonna walk him? They're walking him. Nope. So they're walking Kwan. Bases are loaded. 2 outs. There's no room for error for the Seattle Mariners. Can the Guardians walk it off on this Easter Sunday? Oh, come on, man. Let's go. Let's go. Redemption Rosario. This guy's been on my shit list for the last week and a half, and he takes a first pitch ball, and that's fine by me. You want to walk Rosario in and win this game, that will be more than fine with me. The Twins, I believe, lost. Let's go. Let's go. Swing and a miss, 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-1, and it is going to be, that's a good pitch there by the youngster in a pressure situation. That is a very good pitch in a pressure situation. The 1-1 pitch, bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom 11, and swings a hoover the top. A nice pitch there, a slider. 85 miles an hour, a slider there. The 1-2 pitch is going to be on its way. Big pitch here. Rosario leans in, looks at JB. The pitch, the delivery, it's up and in, 95. It's going to be 2-2. Come on, guys. If you're coming in, smack that like button, guys. It has been a great game, and we're, again, 90 feet away. We've had bases loaded the last 2 innings with 2 outs. Alex Cleveland, man, you are not wrong in your statement at all. Not wrong at all. The 2-2 pitch. Can he redeem himself? He fouls it off. Just gets the knob. Just gets the knob there. Let's go. Let's go. Bases loaded, 2 outs, bottom 11. Can the Guardians walk this one off? Let's hope so. Rosario's 0 for 5. It seems like he's like 0 forever. The 2-2 from JB. He sets, delivers, up high, 3-2, and we have ran this full. One more pitch could be it. Does the youngster, who just got called up from AAA, have it in him to throw a strike at 3-2, bottom 11, 2 outs, bases loaded, Rosario at the plate, the set, the pitch, that is strike 3. Rosario's a fucking idiot, and we go to the 12th inning. Absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely awful. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? We go to the top of the 12th, and I have to go take something out of the oven for my wife. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Woo! I had to get a turkey out of the oven for my wife because she couldn't lift it. I bought too big of a turkey. All right. Oh, go Mariners. Here we go. The Guardians are tough, Rain. We sure are. We sure are. We go to the 12th, and there's going to be a ghost runner on second again. So, top of 12, 5-5. This has been a good game. This is a good game. That boy agrees. That boy agrees. Let's go. If you guys are just coming in, smash that like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, what are you doing? You need to watch this 40-year-old. I'm almost 40. I'm 39. But you got to watch this upcoming 40-year-old just honestly go to... I need to work out more because I am absolutely out of breath. Let's go. Let's go. It has been a fun stream, guys. You have been fantastic. All you Mariners fans as well. Gabriel, yeah, we got to get rid of Rosario. This guy sucks. I mean, he literally took a 3-2. You know what? Does anybody else think Rosario on that 3-2 pitch was literally saying, you know what? I'm not even going to swing, and I'm just going to hope he throws a ball. I honestly think that's what he did. He said, this youngster's not going to throw me a strike, and he sure did. He sure did. Timothy, man, I love it. I love it. I love it, man. That's who I am. My teams, man. My teams. You get it. Everybody with their own teams. But the Guardians, I'm a huge Guardians fan, huge Browns fans. Stream all of them. And, yeah. We start. Salen's going to, by the way, Salen's pitching here. Starts off France with a strike. A nice little breaky ball there. So it's 0-1. And now it's 0-2 as he swings through a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Let's go. 0-2. 0-2 to France. Runner, that's going to be, by the way, J-Rod is the runner at second, who's got good speed, which is unfortunate. Oh, they try to throw back. Salen never actually gets rid of the ball, so just doesn't get rid of the ball. So, it is 0-2 to France. We're top 12 here, 5-5. Alex Cleveland. I actually don't mind Sandlin. I'm not a big fan of what's his name, Karachek. To me, he's too Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. Billy Joe, you can't take threes. Yeah, you can't take strike 3. Sandlin outside. It's now 2-2 to France. No outs. Top 12. Ghost runner there on second base in Julio Rodriguez. Storm Chasers, man, welcome in. Friend of the channel. Been a long time, man. Good to see you. Good to see you for sure. 2-2 pitch outside. Salen, you might be right, Cleveland, or Alex there. I think, well, Karachek is crazy. But Salen, who was up 0-2 in this count, it's now 3-2. It's full. 3-2 pitch on the way to France and swung on and missed. And it was a wild ride at bat. It went 0-2, 3-2. But Salen throws a 92-mile-an-hour fastball, and we have one out here in the top of the 12th. By the way, if you're looking forward to the Guardians in the bottom of the 12th, we are going to have Ramirez, Naylor, and Jimenez, and possibly, and I know you're wondering, Josh Bell would be the fourth person up in that inning. So, runner on second, one out, Salen the pitcher, and that is going to be Suarez, the hitter, who swings and fouls the first pitch back. He's 1 for 5 today, 5 for 13 in the series. He had a single in the sixth. For the season, he's on fire. 366. That just tells you how good he was hitting coming into this game. Going 1 for 5, and he's still at 366. This one off the plate, and it's 1-1. So, 1 on, 1 out. Sandlin with a 1-1 count to Suarez. Sets and the delivery. That is swing and a miss, an 82-mile-an-hour. Looks like maybe a slider or a changeup there. Hard to pick. It didn't really move as much as a slider would. But he is ahead 1-2 in the count. Storm, I like that. That's funny, man. 1-2. Sandlin delivers, and that is strike 3. We got Suarez down looking, and there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the top of the 12th inning, and this is what we need. Let's go 1, 2, 3. We got a big out here, Raleigh coming up, but if we can get out of this one and get a runner on second, please, for the love of God, have somebody. Well, Ramirez is up. I was gonna have Ramirez bunt the guy over, but Tito will never do that. First pitch here to Raleigh. That's down and in, and it's going to be a ball. 1-0 to Raleigh. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. If you don't subscribe to the channel, make sure you do so. It is 5-5, top of 12. Seattle, Cleveland, what a hell of a game, and it really started here in the 9th inning. It was kind of boring for the previous 7. 3 runs in the first, and then nothing really to the 9th, but a good one here. We got to break the 2-game losing streak. Josh Bell, he'll bring back Betty Bell. First, third pitch here by Sandlin to Raleigh. It's a 1-1 count. And that is going to be down. It's 2-1. Let's get this win, DD. Let's get it. Let's get it. 2-1. 2-1. A top 12, 2 outs. Runner on second. By the way, when we started this game at 140, who knew it would be 520? And we're in the top of the 12th inning here. Sandlin behind 2-1 to Raleigh, and that is going to be 3-1 to Raleigh. Now, again, I really don't mind if he walks him here. Not too much hurt. You don't want to let Raleigh do what he did in the first inning and smack a 2. Oh, now they are gonna walk him, and that's probably a good decision there by Tito. So runners at first and second. And we get rid of that hitter, and we're going to bring up now the number 5 hitter in Hernandez. And we'll see what happens here. Hernandez batting right, so it's righty on righty. Sandlin looks in. J-Rod, kind of a decent lead there at second. Sandlin checks in on him, then delivers to the plate in a 93-mile-an-hour fastball right down the middle as Hernandez just stands there with the bat on his shoulder. He's 1 for 5 on the day with a double and a stolen base. 2 for 13 in the series and batting 162 on the season as of right now. Timothy says it's homer time. It's an 0-1 pitch, and then he takes that inside at 93. 1-1 the count. Easter Day win would be fantastic. I would take it. I'm just starting to get hungry here. I missed lunch because I got on the stream. We are now pushing almost 3.5 plus hours of game time. Getting actually closer to 4 now that I look at it. It's fouled off 1-2. 1-2 to Hernandez here. This, when we started, you know what's crazy? When we started this, the Cavs were in the first quarter of their game. They have finished, and now we are in the second set of tennis on that channel. 1-2's the count. There's it's a single, and that's going to score J-Rod. J-Rod is going to go home, and the throw home's not going to be in time, and all of a sudden the Mariners back on top, 6-5. Are you effing kidding me? With 2 outs, and it's going to be runners, I believe, on second and third, maybe? We'll see. The Mariners take the lead again. Gosh, darn it. Also, I feel if you had the under in this game, it absolutely got destroyed. Ramirez just can't get to that. And what looked like an easy inning for Sandlin has now gotten out of control, and it's 6-5, and he's going to be done. So Sandlin's going to walk off the mound. He's going to be on the hook for the loss. And in comes Herron, who he was good his first couple starts, and then he definitely took a step back. Oh my gosh, man, let's go. So we're at commercial break, and it has just been a crazy game, guys. If you're just joining us first, welcome in. Smash the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's recap. 2-run homer in the top of the first by Raleigh. That's what happened. They go up 2-0, the Mariners do. Triple to lead off the bottom of the first by Quan. Ramirez hits a sac fly. It's 2-1. Nothing happens in the 2 through 8th inning. Just absolutely nonsense. Nobody had a chance to really score. The top of the 9th comes. Mariners add an insurance run. It looks like game over, right? Not so fast, my friends. It ends up being a 2-out, 2-run RBI double by Will Brennan off the right fielder's glove. It ties the game at 2. We go to the 10th. 2 runs are scored in the top of the 10th to make it 5-3 for the Mariners. We come back in the bottom of the 10th. We tie it, right? 5-5. And then all of a sudden they go the 11th. Nothing happens there. We're now in the 12th. Just a crazy game. Just an absolute crazy game. Smash that like button if you could, and we are going to go into the top of the 12th here with 2 outs and Herron coming in. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, because you might see me have a heart attack one day on air, because I don't know how many games I can do like this. They're just absolutely the cardiac kids at the moment in the first 10 games of the season. Every single game, with the exception of a couple, have been 1 or 2-run games going into the 8th and 9th inning and beyond. This is our 4th extra inning game. Herron comes in. Again, opponents hitting 133 off of him lately. His ERA is over 6 because he got put into some bad situations in extra innings. He's in a bad situation here. Let's see if he can get the 3rd out in the top of the 12th. That is going to be a pass ball, and all of a sudden, runners on 2nd and 3rd. So his first pitch doesn't really do us a good job there of keeping this a 1-run game. James, it does. It sure does. All right. 1-0 count to Kelnick, the batter. It's a lefty-on-lefty situation here. Herron, 1-0. Down in the hole to him, and that is going to be a check swing. They're going to check it down at 3rd, and he did not go, so it's 2-0 to Kelnick. Now, that first base is open after the wild pitch, obviously, so Haggerty. Haggerty would be your hitter coming up, who had a huge hit in between 1st and 2nd his last time up, or maybe he walked, I can't remember. That's at the knees. That's a generous strike they just gave us. I'm not quite sure. That was a strike. Rain is calling it. He's saying Kelnick goes yard here. It's 2-1 the count. Herron. Come on, man. Get a strike. And that is going to be a ground ball. That's not going to go out of the building. That is going to be the end of the top of the 12th inning. But the damage is done. And we go to the bottom of the 12th for the 3rd time in the last 4 innings. The Cleveland Guardians are going to have to fight back down at least 1 or more runs. It's 6-5, bottom 12. Let's go. And we are going to have our ghost runner, and that is going to be... Who's our ghost runner going to be at second? Our ghost runner is going to be... Rosario. Yes, it's going to be Rosario. So we have some speed there at second. Bell would, Alex. Bell would be the 4th batter up, so we could get to that situation. Welcome in. It is bottom 12. Cleveland's down 6-5 to the Mariners. Hey, we have almost hit 90 likes, guys. We're 9 away. If you're just coming in, smash that like button. Rosario is a great runner there, Nave. Yeah, I like him. Now, what do we try to do? Rain, man, that'll work at least once. Keep doing it. You just got to keep doing it. If you say it 100 times, it's got to work once, right? Oh, hold on. Banger Best John just wrote, and he retracted his message, but I saw it, John. Well, now he put it back in. Bring out the brooms. Last time somebody said that in the chat, you know what happened? Will Brennan hit a 2-run RBI double with 2 outs in the 9th. And we tied this game up. So I love it. Mariners fans, keep talking shit in the chat. Although I love you guys. You guys are fantastic. Timothy, they got a lot of the bad news Bears on defense. Well, to be fair, have you not seen Rosario at shortstop for Cleveland? He's pretty bad. J-Ram could walk it off. That's the nice thing about having the Ghost Runner. One pitch could actually win the game here. Woo! They have choked, John. They sure have. Murphy's going to be the new pitcher of record. He's got an ERA of 0 on the season. His opponents are hitting .071 off of him, which is just unreal at this moment. Nobody's touching him. Ramirez is going to be the first hitter. Let's see. We just need the runner at second to get home. Let's see what happens. John, mine too, man. Mine too. Hey, however it goes, I appreciate all of you fans for the Mariners being in here. I do hope the Guardians win, and Ramirez is going to be walked, and they're going to put the winning run. Now, this is interesting. They're going to put the winning run on first base. And now you could bunt now I would bunt. You could put the winning run in the tying and winning run in scoring position. So Naylor's going to be up. Let's see what happens here. I don't know. John, I would be I know they want the double play, but that is a gutsy call here. Maybe they're trying to end it too. Naylor swings and misses, and that is an 80-mile-an-hour slider down and in. Naylor hasn't looked good today, 0-4. He did have a walk, I think, maybe last time up, and he scored 2 runs, but only 2 for 12 in the series, this guy. It could win it, Nave, a gapper. We'll see. Second pitch, that's up and high. The other problem I have here with that is Murphy hadn't even thrown a pitch in this inning yet. If he's all over the place and he walks Naylor, now you've loaded the bases with nobody out. And yeah, that's the other kind of scenario in my head. Naylor did get a walk today. That is going to be a check swing foul. It's 1-2 to Naylor. What's up, Juan? How you doing, man? How you doing? Welcome on in. Good to see everybody. Tons of people coming in. You've missed a lot lately. Smack that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you're just coming in. Love to see you here throughout the whole MLB season. Our free pick winner also won today. The Rangers did win 8-2. That's thrown into center field. That is going to get the runner to third base. And that is going to have the winning run now on second. I think both Ramirez and Rosario scored. And now do you walk Naylor? Oh my gosh, what a turn of events. They try to pick off, I don't know, for whatever reason, Naylor at second, and that is thrown into center field. And we have runners at second and third, and nobody out. Let's go! Come on, Guardians, walk this shit off. I don't have time for another inning. I mean, I do, hypothetically. My wife doesn't care what I do. I mean, she does. Naylor with the pitch. It's a ground ball. It's fair. And that is not, I don't think, is that going to bring the runner in? That does bring the runner in. They went on contact and they give up that run. And ladies and gentlemen, it is a 6-6 game. Bottom 12. And I think Ramirez also went over to third base. A sac fly will win this game. Smash the like button. Subscribe to the channel. I don't have any more lungs left. I've been yelling for the last hour. It has been absolutely nuts here in Cleveland, Ohio. Jose did get to third base. And guess who is coming up to bat? It's going to be Bell. And you know why it's going to be Bell? Because they just walked Jimenez intentionally. And ladies and gentlemen, we have waited for it for so long. Will Josh Bell be the hero? We have waited for it all game long. Can Josh Bell be the hero? Let's do it. A pass ball wins the game too. It sure does. Oh my gosh, let's go. Josh Bell, 0-for-5. He's batting .088 on the season, and he's 1 for whatever, 15 in the series. Holy cow. He has a chance to be the hero on Easter Sunday, and will all be forgiven? Not all, but I would love it if he got a single here and won this game. Let's go. I mean, I'd love to see a walk-off wild pitch. That'd be fine. But I think for this guy's confidence, you got to get him a single, a game-winning run, batted in, and maybe he could take off. Let's go. Come on, Bell. Murphy here. Runners at the corners. They probably won't pay attention to Jimenez. They don't care about that. And that is a great pitch right down the middle at 79. Jimenez does take second base. So we got runners at first and second. That's catcher indifference if I ever saw one there. So the only run that really matters right now is the runner at third. That's Jose Ramirez. It's 0-1 to Josh Bell. The 0-1 pitch. That's a ground ball. It's a slow roller into the plate. It's it! Josh Bell walks off with an RBI. Oh my God, the Cleveland Guardians walk off and win 7-6 in extras. And I absolutely have got to just work out because I can't go through more of these games. Holy shit, it's a final from Progressive Field. The game is over. It's 7-6. Cleveland Guardians, Seattle Mariners. We salvaged the sweep happening to us. What a game. Oh my God. Bell absolutely crushes that ball halfway to through the diamond, and it's enough to get Ramirez safe at home. I think Raleigh is screaming that he didn't touch home, but he does, and that is safe. His oven mitt touches home plate. Ooh, let's go. Let's go. The Mariners absolutely choked. And a walk-off win, and I'm glad Bell got it. It's not a hit, but it does win the game for the Guardians. So final score, 7-6. What a game, guys. I'm going to stick around for 5 minutes to do my post-game show. And then I'm going to let everybody enjoy Easter Sunday. Make sure you hit that like button on your way out. Don't forget to hit the like button. What a game. And make sure you subscribe to our channel. Let's go over our top 3 keys to the game because there was a lot we talked about before this game. We talked about Plesac. Could he bounce back after going 1 inning plus against the Oakland A's? 7 hits, 6 earned runs in that first start. Only 54 pitches he threw. He went 7 innings today. He gave up a 2-run homer in the first. It looked like, oh my God, here we go again. But he settles in, goes 7 innings, and gives us a good start here by our starting pitchers. One we have seen, I think that's the first or maybe second 7-inning starter we've seen this year. Runners in scoring position. This started off very slow today. We had runners in scoring position a little bit throughout the game. But once we got into the 9th, the 10th, and the 11th, we really came through with runners in scoring position, and that's what I like to see. And again, if you can't hit with runners in scoring position, you're gonna be a winning ball club. Ian, thanks, buddy. I knew you knew Bell was the man for sure. Happy Easter, Billy Joe. Cindy, go Indians, go Guardians. John, you did waste Kirby's good start there. The third key to the game was the bullpen. I give a check on Plesac. I give a check on the runners in scoring position. I'm not going to give a check on our bullpen. We still look extremely shaky. We absolutely need to do better in the bullpen. We're giving up too many hits. We're giving up too many walks. I think we had a few more walks that we gave up, and we just allowed them to get the lead. Daryl, what a rigged game. I absolutely love it. So, it was shaky from the bullpen. I'm definitely not going to give that a check mark today. We got a little bit lucky that their bullpen was a little worse than ours. Landon, you totally never said Josh Bell should have been That's funny. That's funny, man. That's funny. All right, so Yeah, congratulations to the Guardians for going to 6-4. We're now tied with the Twins atop the AL Central. Let me give you my player ratings before I sign off. Quan, fantastic. He's getting an 8 today. Did a great job. He had that triple, had a couple hits today. Really, again, best leadoff hitter, in my opinion, in the majors. Rosario, let's go. I just want to double check before I talk shit about him. Let me get to the box score because I want to give him a bad rating today, and I think I'm going to give, I wanted to make sure I got it right. 0 for 6. So Rosario, I'm giving an absolute 0 today. He was 0 for 6, including, we got lucky we won this game, but he took a called third strike in the 11th inning with 2 outs and the bases loaded on a 3-2 pitch. You can't do that, buddy. You just can't do that. Free thinker, you almost cashed out your bet 3 times in the 9th. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. It always looked like the Guardians were going to win this one. Jose Ramirez, he had a 1 for 3 day. They walked him twice and one intentional walk. I'm going to give him a 6 on the day. He just continues to be him and keeps his hitting going. Josh Naylor, he went 0 for 5. I'll be honest with you, I'm not going to fault him. I told you at the beginning of the telecast, I don't like him in the 4 spot. I think he is a much better 5 hitter. And Tito needs to put him back down into that position, and I hope that 0 for 5 gets Tito to do that. Jimenez, I'm going to give a 6. He was 2 for 5 today, 2 runs. He was on base. He did walk once as well, so he did a good job. Going to give him a 6. Bell, God, that's hard. He went 0 for 6. I'm going to give him a 5. I'm going to be generous. I'm going to give the guy a 5 rating out of 10 today because, quite honestly, I won't forget your bet, by the way, Billy Joe. I see. I'll put it in. I promise. I'm going to give Bell a 5 just because he hit that massive roller to second base that ended up giving the win. But if he didn't do that, he honestly should have got a -3. Brennan's going to get a 9 in my book. This guy came through. Absolutely came through in the bottom of the 9th. Back to the wall with 2 outs, hit a blast, almost hit it out of here, but it went off the right fielder's glove, and that kept the game alive, and that is exactly the definition of what choking is if you're a Mariners fan. So I'm going to give him a 9. Straw, again, always, Tito I think gave Straw and Naylor an issue today. He went 1 for 5. I'm going to give him a 2 today, but quite honestly, he needs to be back in the 9 hole. I think Tito needs to realize Naylor is a 5. Tito is a number 9 hitter. I don't just put the catcher at 8. It doesn't matter that much. I like Straw in front of Quan, quite honestly, because I think that just opens up so many options with base running opportunities. And then Gallagher, who started, he didn't hit much. He was 1 for 2. I'm going to give him a 6. I don't love him behind the plate defensively. I like Valoria best. Anybody's better than Zunino. But from the hitting standpoint, he did go 1 for 2, so I'll give him a 5 on the day. So that's my ratings. It's been a great stream. Bruce, I did too, man. I did too. Cindy, you enjoy your Easter. Everybody go enjoy their Easter. A great win by the Guardians here on Easter Sunday gets us to 6-4 on the season. I will be back on Friday at 7 p.m. Eastern against the Washington Nationals with pregame at 7 and 7:10 first pitch. So make sure you guys smack that like button. We hit a new record. We hit 88. On the way out, maybe we could hit to 90. If you haven't smacked the like button, please make sure you do so. And make sure you hit that subscribe button so you don't miss any of my upcoming streams. And hit that notification bell as well because it'll just notify you when I'm live. Have a good Easter Sunday, everybody. It's been a wild one. I got to go get a lozenge in because my throat is absolutely killing me from yelling so much. And I will see you on Friday against the Nationals. Have a good night.